Okay, hi. Oh, you're gonna be lurking, Red? Okay. Well, thanks for popping in. I'm just about to start when you decided to start lurking, but that's okay. I'm doing okay. I hope everybody is doing okay as well. I think this is yeah, this is my first stream since everything that's been going on, crazy stuff at the beginning of this year. It's only been 9 days and 2021's already looking real exciting, guys. But yeah, so I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna keep playing KOTOR. It's starting to get, it looks like, plot heavy-ish. At least I think that I'm about the halfway point, because I guess I got to the plot twist section. But anyways, my glasses are really dirty. Should have cleaned them before I started, but alas, I'm just a dirty person. There you go. Okay, so I can see now. I will start this game. Turn on this. And switch over to the game. See if it loads correctly. Yes, it did. All right. All right, so move this. My chat. All right. Okay. So last thing I remember was, okay, I think yeah, that's right. Bastila helped Karth and I to fight off Darth Malik. And it's been revealed what my true identity is, which is that I was Darth Revan. Okay. And I was just about to fly over to Tatooine, I believe. Okay, this is the most recent one. I just always double check because I've clicked the wrong one before. Here we go. Oh, that was weird. Karth's non-visored faced ghost like was there for a second and he stumbled and he became a cyborg. Anyways, so just double check. Let's take a look at what kind of quests I have that maybe I need to still. I like how the Kashyyyk rules just stays here. I assume that if I like start winning some games, maybe this changes. Like, I don't know. I did that one. This is on Tatooine. So if once I kill him, I'll go back to Manan and collect on that. Get some dark side points, I think. Did I talk to, yeah, I think I talked to Karth already. Oh yeah. Swoop track on Tatooine. Ooh yeah, some more soup stuff. Canderous. Alright, Vassal got captured. Juhani has taken the news of your past rather well. She believes that the good in you she knew as Revan could never be fully extinguished. You should not abuse her trust in you. I shouldn't, but I could. Jolie, I love Jolie, have talked a little about his past. You may continue the conversation with him in the future, perhaps once you have gained some more experience. And then, okay, I also killed Rulin, so. Uh-oh, I'm getting kind of caffeinated here. I had some some iced coffee this morning from Mr. Baguette. It's really good. Anyways, I'm gonna talk to Karth real quick just in case, because I don't want to make sure. I want to be extra sure I didn't miss anything.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Never mind, nothing. All right, so I guess let's go to Tatooine. I think that's also where HK is, which I'll be very excited to, I think... I hate this. It's playing... I can't remember what I made as... Oh, there you go. You can see the edge of my screen. Oops. There. I'm having another nightmare. It looks... or vision, what have you. Oh god, I'm shaking. Too much caffeine. The vision of this, the star map, I guess, on Tatooine. Drink more water. There's that little stumble when the screen first loads. It's kind of funny. All right, I'm definitely taking Jolie with me now that Bastila is not here. He'll heal me. Ha ha, that ship has a mouth. What do you mean it has a mouth? Like it eats things? Jolene? I know, it's Jolene.
Something on your mind,
you never did actually say why you decided to come with me. That's true. When I was talking to him last time, he didn't really say.
No, I never did I?
You know, I don't have to take you with me, or are you always going to be this elusive? Answer the question, old man. I'm going to be Brad. He's going to be like, wow, you're so rude. You need to respect your elders.
My. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the starship this morning, I see. Is that a chip?
Doesn't even have hair like fire.
It's early today. At any rate,
what is it? Is that's not the lyric. It's like...
I'd seen everything I wanted to on Kashyyyk. Time to go.
Yeah, everybody says Kashyyyk in this game. I don't believe you. You look plenty happy there to me. I mean, he is pretty grumpy, but I guess it was happy for Jolie. Oh, her hair is like her auburn. I forget. I don't remember the lyrics. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Eyes of emerald green. I remember that. I don't remember the part about her hair. Oh yeah, her hair. I'm gonna look it up now. It's flaming locks. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I guess you're right. So his hair needs to be flaming. He doesn't have any hair. I guess maybe he did at one point, but he shaved it off.
You live in an overgrown stump with a tax beating down your door, and you tell me how happy you would be. I was pleased just to have visitors. How many kilometer trees can you
he was
find
happy to see me.
You figure you've had enough. I bet you can't be bothered to stay in one room for more than 50
Richard
minutes.
Pryor? Who's Richard Pryor?
In the Shadowlands. I'm just happy to be back in space, doing something new. Is that too
How long
much
is he
to
on
ask?
Kashyyyk? You could do that on your own.
So I could.
Oh, that's true. So you're just using me for my ship.
However, I'll admit, for all its flaws, Kashyyyk was home enough. But when you came along and I saw the destiny you had
You saw my
I
destiny.
couldn't help but be intrigued.
Because he could feel the force in me. You know what my destiny is? Yeah. What interest do you have in my future? Just keep your opinions on it to yourself. Alec, do you know what my destiny is? Like, he's talking as if he does know.
Of course. Weren't you listening last time? I can see that you have a destiny before.
Doesn't everybody technically have a destiny before them? Just some people have lamer destinies than others.
That I can see is odd.
He's a now dead comedian, but during a cocaine bender, he lit his hair on fire and ran to the street he lived in. Nice.
Very dark about you. But I'm sure you don't need to hear my ruminations. You've probably got enough nosy Jedi offering you one opinion after another to make you sick.
No, tell me more of what you see. You got me. You got that right. I have enough Jedi watching me. See, you're coming along to not offer your opinions? Ooh.
I'll remind you that you're the one who started pumping me for information. Like an old man doesn't have anything better to do. I wouldn't worry about it too much about it. You remind me a bit of Nomi.
Nomi?
That can't be all bad.
Nomi? Who's Nomi? Did he have a wife?
Nomi Sunrider.
Oh.
She came late to the Force, just as you have, and became one of the greatest...
Except I didn't technically come late.
Fine, lass.
I just
Whether you'll follow the
got my
same
memories
path or
obliterated by the Jedi Council.
For one thing, we'll never get anywhere if you stand around chatting up old men all day.
Ooh. Well, it's not any old man. It's you, Jolie. He said like later in life the joke he heard the most was somebody moving a lit march around and saying that a lit match around and saying that it's Richard Pryor. That's pretty funny. I didn't bring you along for your own amusement, you know. So you're along some kind of observer. I don't need another mentor. It's okay, Red. I gotcha.
Nonsense. If I ever refuse to help you when you ask,
That's true.
how confused can one person be? One thing I will say is
Just be straight with me, old man. Stop talking in riddles.
my adventuring days before the war. Those were exciting times.
Ugh, your old man stories. Let's hear them.
Times if we didn't stand around. What's keeping you? You're too young to be so talkative. Shoo!
No! He just shooed me. He prodded Jolie in an effort to find out why he decided to come with you. In the end, he did mention his adventuring days. Perhaps you could ask him about them later once you gain more experience. This nanny job posting was like, we would prefer somebody who shares our Christian values. The Pikachu face. Anyway, I had an onion around my belt, as was the style back then. Was that... Okay, that's a reference to... Abe Simpson, right? With the 3 B's for a quarter, or 5 B's for a quarter. No, Lunk's not here, okay?
Yeah, what do you want? The war we
And
had
that's
with
more
the
stories.
was supposed to be the most
I'm sure
glorious
I
battle in our
don't...
history.
I skipped most of the stories when I was trying to get back to my save, so I don't know. I don't remember anything
We
he's told
didn't
me.
think of how much we could lose in it.
But I kicked your tail so bad. I like how it's like I now instead of but Revan. I want to be a dick.
Yeah, you did. You were a great warrior, Revan. A great general. There weren't many of us
Keep
after
going.
that last battle. Mandalore himself was killed at the hands of the Jedi Revan. The best of us could not defeat him. After that last battle, those of us that survived were stripped of our weapons, our armor, and our basilisks. The
You guys had
Republic's forces
basilisks?
destroyed them while we were
Like you
forced
had
to
giant
Those who hadn't
snakes?
fled earlier were left with nothing to call their own. No weapons, no armor. Only the honor of having fought in the battle we just lost. For many, this was not enough. While the rest of us were sent into exile on the Outer Rim, they tried to relive the old days, raiding worlds. They're nothing more than bandits now.
It's like his old man story that isn't really a story at all. Oh yeah. Wasn't the point was that they were trying to ramble or something so that it would bother Mr. Burns? I don't remember. I just seen the clip. I mean, actually no, I think I've seen the episode. I just remember there was like some weird reason why they were doing that. But and you eventually came to Terrace.
Yeah, I came to Terrace. And forcing for Davik was not stimulating. The gangs on Terrace and Davik's rivals were trash. They give no thrill in battle, no honor or glory in defeating them. It was like stepping on bugs. I sought worthy challenges, but the best that Terrace could offer were nothing to me. But I think now...
5 B's for a quarter, we would
I
say.
may finally find opponents worth fighting.
Okay. You are a worthy companion. Opponents who could easily kill us. I'm honored. I'll say you're a worthy companion.
Maybe later I'll tell you more about what it was like to work for Davik. For now, though, we should get on with our lives. Is there something else you want to know? Hey, don't worry.
Damn it, no one ever wants to give me stimulants or any items. Candace told how Revan and his forces destroyed the Mandalorians' weaponry and exiled them, scattering them across the Outer Rim. He thinks that now, with you, he might find worthy opponents once again. You might try to talk to him more later. Okay. When do we get to do side quests? Like, I want to find Mission's brother. Or maybe Mission's brother is on Tatooine. Something, you know? I should say companion quests, not side quests.
Don't worry.
Okay. See, Mission has nothing to say, I think, until you deal with her brother. Otherwise, she just says the same thing over and over. Jolie and... I should add... Oof. Okay. The question is, do I want someone who is like a tank, or do I want Mission to help me with security stuff? Or I can do T3, who I never take. He's just a completely gray because he has like no morals. Nobody wants to give you stimulants, just like high school all over again. Stop it! Don't remind me. Giving me bad flashbacks. Don't remind me of what a loser I was. I just wanted to fit in. This is interesting. Well, is Juhani always like a blue background? I wonder if her companion's like Jolie. Just like, if you're gray, then you just like kind of stand up, straight up and down. It's interesting if you're a female, like having your arms behind your back. What about T3? How does T3 put his arms behind its back? It's okay, now you can buy them legally. Well, I don't quite remember which drugs the people were offering. Okay, so I definitely have Jolie. Do I want Candace? Well, before I had Mission and Karth, I think, or is it? Yeah, Mission and Karth. Yeah. Actually, it might be funny because she's like a kid and he's like an old man. So let's do that. Might get some funny banter. Hey there, girl. You want some crack cocaine? Oh, hell yeah.
Zerka Corporation stands ready to serve. After some formalities, of course. First, your ship is not on our list of planned arrivals.
I go where I want, buddy.
There is a docking.
What do I get for my 100 credits? What if I say no?
Zerka Corporation maintains this docking station at great expense. And I warn you, we've had troublemakers before. The bay is lined with autoguns. Violence is not.
What do I get for my 100 credits?
The immediate benefit is access to... Once you've paid, we will offer trade services as well. We're not unreasonable.
We just want to cover expenses? I don't need to pay the fee. Is there any way you could... It's probably not, because this isn't like a persuade option. They'll be like, no.
I assure you that...
Damn it.
That
Oh,
does
I did it.
sense. I suppose I could let it go this time. We need the business. This will cover any future landings as well. It's like a registration. So
Can't believe that worked. This guy's getting fired. I had a bartender one time be like, hey, do this coke. And I was like, no, thank you. Really? A bartender?
Is this visit
Interesting.
or pleasure?
I'm looking for very specific things. Who should I ask?
That's not much information. Could you tell me?
Okay, I'm asking the questions here, buddy.
You a digger? I've heard of ruins being found now and then, but they've always been stripped by...
I think in Tatooine, I remember when I first played this as a kid, I got really shocked because you usually can just loot items from people's homes and nobody says anything. But I think in this, for some reason, there was a particular area here. If you loot the items, all the people in the entire town attack you. They're like, don't touch my stuff. You could always ask Jawa. All right.
As you wish. If you need anything else, I'll be here.
Okie doke. Jolie, Jolie. Yeah, that's fine. Just one. Oh, really? Computer use? Why does he have such high computer use? What the heck? To me that's really weird. Let's do stasis field. No. You need to heal. Dang it. Where is it? Healing powers. Mission. I don't care about your mission. He was kind of an asshole and like not a good person. He thought his girlfriend was cheating on him for no real reason and like dumped her belongings by the front door, which included stuff from her dead dad. Well, that's the kind of drama I like to hear about. Sounds exciting. I think he also got fired for opening up the bar during like the first wave of lockdown. Oh no. Wait, did he own the bar? Was he like the bar owner or is he just a bartender? Like, cause he can't just open a bar unless he was like the owner, right? That wouldn't be up to him. Unless he really... Wait, I guess he can't get fired if he was the owner either. So he just opened it even though he wasn't supposed to. I'm just trying to figure out like how can he open it if he's not the owner, but then get fired for it. Well. Yeah, I guess because he's not supposed to.
Mechanic about? Short fellow, bald. I've been looking.
Well, I'll be a Wookie's uncle. Davin?
Oh, you found your...
Coaches.
Jolie found a friend.
Jolie? Jolie Pinto? Why, you old freak. Last time I saw you, you were still wandering the galaxy in that old tug. I thought you were dead, old man.
I crashed somewhere in
I think the owners for this bar don't actually work there. They just own the business, so he had a copy of the keys to open up. So does that mean he was like the manager?
Exactly the same as the last time I saw you. You pickle well.
You're too kind. Not the young lad anymore yourself, I see.
He must have been the manager or something. Care to introduce your friend, Jolie? Aw, Jolie has a friend.
What are you, deaf? His name's Davin, old friend from my Wanderer days. By the
Wanderer
by,
days.
I really should be running off.
Of course, old man. Oh, wait. If you've been traveling in this sector, I suppose you heard about Sunry?
No, why? What's there to hear?
He's been picked up by the Selkath authorities on Manan.
Ooh, we're gonna have to go back to Manan.
I know. Alora is beside herself, as you can imagine.
Alora? Who's Alora?
You could help them.
Who's Sunry?
Sure, Sunry would appreciate a Jedi's assistance right about
I don't know
now.
their actual titles. Is like a really dive place. He's probably manager without being called one, you know?
I'm just tagging.
Sure. Well, he sounds like an asshole. That's the important part. Where's my mouse? I'll do
I
that.
appreciate that. Sunry's an old friend. I'd hate to see him hurt.
Same
Oh,
here.
Jolie has friends.
Oh, it was good to see you again. Give my regards to Alora if you see her.
I will.
Who's Alora? Bitch, tell me. All right. Look at this guy. Who that? Turn it, you Gunda Fasha. Customers are talking. That's better. Hello, customer. Buy from McTuan Juice. McTunan Juice and save. I don't know. Save because you never know when situations turn all around. Look at Zerka. We hear well things are not well on Outpost Kashyyyk. We sure you know. Yeah, there's a fucking revolution happening because of me. All right, let me just see what you have to sell. Let me buy these. Give me all of them. That's nice. I wish it would tell me how many I have in my inventory. I don't think. Alright. Bantha fodder. Banthas apparently find it irresistible, though it's doubtful any intelligent species would willingly call it food. Alright. That's all I wanted. Can't open that. Well, that's lame. Let me loot boxes. Oh, hello there, Captain. Let's see. Ah, yes, here it is. It looks like the shipment has been delivered to your ship as requested. What shipment was that again? Let me see. Docking Bay 32 check. Crate 42B7 check. Manifest list lifeform Gizka. Everything seems to be in order. Excuse me, did you say Gizka? It says right here on the manifest that you ordered a crate of Gizka to be delivered to Docking Bay 32. That's right here. Now, all I need is your thumbprint for that. Wait a second. Where did the data pad go? Nothing is ever organized around here. Oops. What happens, I'm afraid. We don't accept liability. We certainly can take the cargo back. Enjoy. Yay. What is a Gizka exactly? The Fates seem to be conspiring against you. Or disorganized port authorities on Tatooine appear to have shipped a delivery of Gizka to the Ebon Hawk's hold, and there doesn't appear to be any way to give them back. The dock worker mentioned that some of the Gizka escaped, which certainly doesn't sound good. Yeah, one of the loaders said the crate split open once you put it in your hold. Some of the critters might have gotten loose. Well, that's just great. All right, I think, is that what I'm supposed to use? I saw this. 350. Do I need to buy like both of these? Let's get back on my ship. Fix this before it gets out of hand. Well, his name is Zach, so yeah, Zach's an asshole name. Feed it the Gizka puzzin. Pet it. You scratch a little critter behind its nubs that pass for ears and it coos enthusiastically in response. You play a game of peekaboo with the little creature, hiding your face behind your hands and startling it each time you appear. What fun. Okay, pick it up. Throw it out! You try to pick up the Gizka, but it wriggles from the grass and plops back down to the floor. The Gizka looks at you curiously, cooing. No! Oh! Strangely enough Gizka show itself a moment later, crawling out from between two panels. Oh crap, if I kill it, it's just gonna multiply. Okay, let's pet it. What if I make friends with it until... What fun. Okay. Uh-oh. It'll probably take a few seconds for the poison to have an effect. Oh, crap! Did you see that? Oh, crap. They're attacking each other. Like the poison said it would. Oh my god. They're everywhere. Wow, why are they so loud? Oh, completed quest maybe? The infected Gizka should soon rid the Ebon Hawk of unwanted visitors, though you might want to keep a few doses of poison handy to deal with any pesky survivors. Oh boy. Do I have any? I think I feel like I might have... I feel like I've seen Gizka poison in my inventory already, even before I bought any of that. So maybe I have a few extra vials. It'll probably be near the bottom. Such a random item. Ew. I don't know. Maybe I should go buy a few extra. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know. I bought it. Oh god. Who's gonna clean up these dead Gizkabot corpses? Eat the baby. Alright. Alright. Let's go back outside and actually go inside Tatooine. Let's do it. Let's do it. To Anchorhead. Okay. Let's see if I can, did I equip Jolie with stuff? Yeah. This is the same, right? Yeah, he should have the master robe. Oh, she doesn't have one. Yeah, okay. She doesn't need this. Okay. That looks good.
Yeah?
Wait, actually. Ugh. Check her armor too. Oh, you know what? This actually prevents me from using some of my force powers, I think, when I have that on. So, since obviously Mission isn't a Jedi, she should probably wear it because it'll give her good defense. But she doesn't have force. It won't stop her from using force powers. I wonder if I should use this. Oh, this is better dexterity. Yeah, I'll stick with what I have. Alright. Just leave the pile of corpses. Little baby Gizka corpses everywhere. That sounds wonderful. I bet they shut this place down. I would. Why? Why do they want to shut it down? So where's Anakin? Oh, look at that. What the heck? Look at that. Ronto? Yes. What is it and how can I get one of my own? And can I ride it? Hunting Lodge? Ugh. This is like one of those quests where you like get points for like killing monsters.
Please, will you help me? I have nothing left.
A beggar. Ugh. Speak, I'm listening.
I'll try not to take up too much of your time. I realize that everyone is out for themselves on Tatooine. My husband was a hunter, killed out on the dunes. This raid plate is all I have left. Please, will you buy it? I don't need a handout. I just can't sell it to Faza without a license. Please, I'm worried about having it. They're so rare.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? What is a raid plate? Where did you get it?
It's the bone plate from the head of the desert raid. My husband was so proud when he found it. He had just started hunting.
Then he died.
Sure the next hunt would bring in more, so we waited to sell this one. Then he never came back.
Let's talk about what to do with this plate.
Will you buy it? I can't sell it myself. They're worth more than 500 credits.
I can't buy it, but I could take it and sell it for you. I think I'll just take it from you. I just remembered more drama. This all happened when I was working at the liquor store, and one day he came in wearing a closed bathrobe, sunglasses, a hat, and his face mask. So he really didn't want anyone knowing he was there because he was buying liquor to sell it at the bar, which is highly illegal. Yes, and if you're gonna do something illegal, don't look like you're doing something illegal. A bathrobe? What the hell? Oh my god. He came into the liquor store wearing a bathrobe and sunglasses, a hat, and his face mask. Dude. Way to not put any attention on yourself. It's like he wants people to be suspicious of him. He looked like he belonged in some government list. Oh my god. Wow. Come on, dude. Hey everybody, look at me. I'm definitely not doing anything suspicious right now at all. Which is why I'm totally wearing a hat and sunglasses and a mask and a bathrobe. Why a bathrobe? Just wear regular clothes. I mean, or wear plain clothes at least, like not a bathrobe. Like that makes you very easy to describe. Yeah, he was wearing a bathrobe, officer. The bar was like across the street. We know who you are. Well, oh man. Well, he tried. Okay, the question is, should I just buy it from her? I wonder... I could take it and sell it for you.
I don't know. How could I be sure you would come back? Are you sure you can't buy it? Please.
It's the only choice you have, trust me. You will give me the plate to sell. Or should I guess I should just buy it from her. I mean, what is this weird plate? I feel bad though. I mean, what if I can get more money from selling it to somebody else?
I'm sorry, but I can't take that chance. Are you sure you can't buy it?
I'm like, oh, what? Look at my face. All right. What? What is this? My lightsaber is going through my neck. I have to go. Goodbye.
You will? Oh, thank you.
An extra 200. I mean, extra 200. I want to look at my bar right now. Like, am I too blue? Or should, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be too good. But I don't want to be evil too. I don't want to be on the red side. I want to stay grayish blue. This is my neighbor's kids. I think they're playing basketball outside, and it just sounds like someone's knocking on my wall, and it's actually annoying, but also kind of alarming because I always think that someone's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Like knocking on my door, but it's just the kids playing. So go square up with them. All right, slam dunk on him. Oh, the kids. Sometimes I think they play really close, and it's like it. And then sometimes I think the woman next door. For a while I was wondering, like, there would be times where I just keep your like constant like banging like bop like that. And I was like, what is going on over there? And it would go on for like a long time. I don't know if the kids are like playing something where they're bouncing something against the wall. I theorized for a while it was like, oh, the woman is cooking something, and so she's like pounding and like trying to thin out chicken meat or something. Or beef, who knows. No, it's a single mother, Red. I don't think that she's doing anything with her kids. That's very disturbing. So I'm gonna so yeah, it's just a mother and her 2 kids. And I don't, as far as I know, she doesn't bring anybody home. So yeah. It's very quiet too. It's not like super loud. It's just like a constant weird thumping. So I don't really know what it is. But I remember, yeah, there's that weird, there's that video of like the couple, there's your upstairs neighbor, and like about, it's like a joke video or satire or parody, I don't know what it is, but like it's a story. It was like a video where they're like a mockumentary of like your upstairs neighbor and like the kinds of stuff they're doing upstairs. They're like, oh, our goal is to confuse our downstairs neighbors about what we're doing upstairs. They're like rolling marbles and doing all kinds of weird stuff. And then it could be like one of those basketball hoops you put on the wall. There's an actual basketball hoop like outside. So they play actual basketball, I think. So, but like, I don't know. I guess if it's like a small one, maybe. But yeah, there's like, who knows? But that's the thing, you know, when you got neighbors, you hear stuff happening and you're like, what's going on? You'll never know. Like, we're constantly just moving our furniture around just so like, but yeah, it's just, it's just sometimes that the knocking scares me because I think someone might be knocking on the door is all. There could be a murder right next to you. Could be. I feel like I would be able to hear it though because I can, if the kids are getting rowdy, I can usually hear the kids screaming from like my living room, and I sometimes hear the mom yelling at her kids. She's like telling them like, shower now, things like that. So, yeah. Oh, Spartan 45, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's funny to me. I'm sure, well, I practice like my singing sometimes, and like I try to go to a part of my house that I think that like is a little bit further away and they can't really hear, but I'm belting out really loud songs, so I'm like, but I need practice. So it's a good idea to shower like pretty regularly. Yeah, you know, pretty good idea, you know. Yeah, that she's yelling. She yells at her kids sometimes, but they also get really loud and I can hear them throwing tantrums. Thankfully it's not that often. And like from my bedroom, I can't really hear it. So, you know, if I'm sleeping and they're throwing a tantrum, then it's usually fine. But if it's like any type of knocking, then it can get kind of annoying. But it doesn't happen often. It's just like sometimes it happens and I'm like, oh, someone knocking at my door, and I have to like check, and there's usually nobody there. One time one of the kids came by and was like messing with my car, and I was like, hey, leave my car alone. Do you need something, little boy? But yeah, I think that might be like, you know, they might have developmental problems. So, but anyways, enough about my neighbors. I guess I'll pay her what she wants. Okay. I mean, I can change my mind, right? And then, oh. Okay, I'll pay you what you want.
Thank you. I hope it is enough. You've been a great help. I appreciate it. My children will too.
Wow. Sometimes helping people.
Mission, get out of here.
You know?
And how many more like you are there out there with no one to buy their plates, I wonder?
For whatever it means, may the Force be with you. You saved us.
How many children do you have? How do I know you didn't grift me, man? Damn it, I'm blue. Look how blue I am. I need to stop with the good deeds. No. Depends on what it throws. I should probably get some of that. Let's see what this horse push. Yeah, damn it. I feel like I barely have any powers. Maybe I should do some droid powers because Jolie, I don't think he does. Actually, hold on. Damn it, I can't look at him until I accept it, huh? Fuck. That's super annoying. Actually, I think he does have 2 droid ones. Drain life of others. This one, I think. Cancel first and second tier force powers active on the target. So this is basically like a dispel thing. Fear. And usually slow. Oh, this is like slow. I think about everything from Final Fantasy status changes and stuff. Causing great pain, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I don't even use this. Like, I don't really use Jedi mind control powers in conversation. Yeah. If the target is strong, the power does not affect droids. Only the main player can select this power up during level up. Question is... I mean, it would be good to have more offensive options. Well, Jolie has... Okay. I think I will do that. Because I am a guardian, so... Okay. Well, I've chosen, so... No, I'm too good. Look how blue I am. I don't like it. Yeah, he has a pretty good... Why do I feel like he has so many powers? You know why? It's because of the type of Jedi he is. I think because I'm a guardian, I don't get as many. Whatever. That was my decision, I suppose. All right. Maybe I should have went into the hunting lodge first. Mission, you look pretty good in that black outfit. Nice. All right. You're 14, but they gave you the body of an adult woman. Wonderful. All right. Kudos. Hello, human. Are you a hunter like the others here? Not the life for me, but I admire you for it. What do you do? I fill the days with games at Kashyyyk. Not that there's many people to play with, but a person should keep busy somehow. I play with that fellow in the cantina, but I find him distasteful. He does not play for the same reasons I do. Alright, that's cool. So you're just a Kashyyyk person, and I don't really care about the mini games or the card game. Yes, is there something you wish, human? Information I could trade such a worthy hunter for a moment. Yes, what will you pay for me not to kill you? Oh my god. Okay, just a few questions if that's alright. I see no harm in it. There are hours yet before I set back out to on the dunes. Who are you? What do you do? I'm Command Fortuna, a hunter and member of this lodge. It is not the life for everyone, but I am content. How long have you been at this? A decade, too? I don't enslave myself to time, human. There is day and there is night. Oh, he's so wise. You really don't know anymore? Tatooine will not change in my lifetime. Why bother trying to keep up with the rolling of the years? Alright, sure. Where's the best hunting? The best hunting is wherever the best hunter is. It's a trite answer, human, but the only one I can give. This guy, stop talking riddles! It depends on what you seek. Raid or plentiful, and are the spoils of the sport hunter. Dragons appear only to the true hunter. Patience is key. Crate dragons hunt alone, and their prey is whatever can catch their attention. So dragons are rare. Are they dangerous? They're both rare and dangerous, and an honor to hunt. If you survive, you're blessed and favored. Respect them. Some try to lessen the risk by mass hunting with battle droids. I'd rather hunt solo, taking the risk as my own. Who uses battle droids? I will not speak of it while they live. It is their shame to admit her hide. I know the effect it has. Perhaps they will kill so many raid that they also kill the hunt. After that, perhaps the solo hunter will still prosper. What can you tell me about the other hunters? Probably not as much as you would learn speaking to them yourself, even if they tell you nothing. The most obvious are the Gamorreans, however. Girk and his crew are not the best company. They hunt, but often come back with salvage instead of hides or pearls. I think their prey walks upright. Wouldn't the guards have something to say about that? The dunes are far from the reach of their blasters. Besides, Girk spends his money in company stores. What about the hunters besides the Gamorreans? Put simply, Dork Quinn is honorable. Tanis Ven is not so much, but I've no real quarrel with him. Alright. Okay, I'm looking for something. Who knows this planet best? No one that will return your questions. To truly know the dunes, you have to live there, as the sand people do. I hate this guy. Can you just answer my questions? Only they truly explore the land, but they attack without debate if you see them at all. Have you ever seen the sand people with anything odd? The sand people carry nothing but weapons and bloodlust. To them, outsiders are invaders to be repelled. Once or twice, however, I have seen them emerge from older ruins with sacks and other containers. I've always been driven off, and if I examine the site later, there's nothing left. What kind of ruins were there? Were these? Where were they? They were old storehouses of some kind, but you couldn't find them now, human. The sand covers all. The only ones who would know what was there are the sand people, and you could have to take it by force. Finding their encampment is easy enough. Walk south until you are attacked. What about the Jawas? The Jawas may know the land as well, but are more interested in trading than talking. They scavenge to escape jobs akin to slavery. Their language is difficult. If you can get anything more than the price of a droid out of them, I'll be impressed. Alright. I think that's good enough. Hi.
Get lost, Tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot?
Desert raid. I don't babysit.
Excuse you. Alright, come now. I just want to benefit from your experience. It's just as well. You probably couldn't teach me anything. Let's taunt him.
Hoping to goad me into talking a bit? Oh,
Well, it worked. Who are you? What is it you do?
my name is Doric Quinn. I'm a hunter. I hunt. Is that enough, or should I start listing my
Yes,
family
please start
birthdays?
listing your family birthdays. How long have you been at this?
I've tracked wild beasts my whole life, but I've only been hunting here for 5 years. I've much to learn yet.
What do you want to learn?
There are hunters that go after the big kills, the crate dragons. I don't know how they do it. I never even see the things. Komad is the one I respect, but I also trust that the only difference between us is experience. I will learn.
Well, okay, he's a little bit more humble that he... Oh, did you see that guy laugh in the background? Alright, BRB. I need to get some water and stuff and like go to the bathroom real quick. So... Okay. Still in asking this guy some questions. Where's the best hunting?
If I knew the best place, why would I tell anyone? It would be worth
I don't know,
too much
'cause
to
you're
me to let
nice.
it get out. It doesn't matter anyway. This season has been dry for me, as it has for almost everyone. Perhaps someone else is holding out, but there's simply fewer raid out there.
Alright. Why are there fewer raid?
It used to be a one-on-one test. Hunter
Oh.
against hunted. Now people just want the credits. I could stomach maybe a pair or a team of hunters, but some now use battle droids. Where's the sport in that?
Well, if it's a sport, I guess. Yeah, but if people are using it as a livelihood thing, I can't blame them. Who uses battle droids?
That's not for me to say. I won't be a troublemaker in so small a community.
Okay, apparently nobody wants to be a tattletale.
We'll see.
Even though, you know, apparently they all suck. Alright, what can you tell me about the other hunters?
I don't go telling stories about other people. You want to know what they think?
God damn it.
You go talk to them.
Everyone is so afraid to, like...
Girk and his buddies aren't to be trusted.
Okay, except for everybody schooling on the Gamorreans.
Those guys, they go for easier prey.
Alright. Haven't you heard the snitching policy? It involves stitches. It's not like you're snitching on anybody. It's not like it's illegal. They're just like, it's dishonorable, I guess. They seem to think. Did I ask him how long he's been at this? I think I did, but I don't care.
If that's what
because I don't remember.
I'm not sure what you hope to get out of me, though.
Alright, I'm looking for something who knows this planet best.
You'll have to ask around. Comad Fortuna is a much more experienced hunter than I am. He hunts far from Anchorhead. The local Jawas are a good source of information.
Okay, Jawas,
Even if
sand
it is
people,
hard to understand
blah,
them.
blah, blah.
It may cost you, though.
Alright.
Good hunting.
This guy's weirdly both rude and polite. Girl's got more patience. Okay, so these are the Gamorreans. Ha ha, boys. It talked to me. What you want, Humie? Girk has blah blah blah. Yeah, you tell him, Girk. Snort. What if I wanted advice? I'm sure you're very smart. You trying to get my secrets, I bet. Trying to find where I hunt, Yeah, you get nothing. So I can't, can I ask what you do? Girk and his boys hunt. That's what we do and who we are, but we don't train babies like you. Yeah, we hunt the raid best out of everybody. We don't have time to train you or anyone. Some of the other hunters say you don't know how to hunt. Bah, they know we are just as good as them, and that's for sure. Yeah, we prove it because some of them don't come back, but we always do. Shut up, stupid. Why don't you let him speak? What, you deaf? Because he's stupid and talks too much. You leave us alone now. I am not stupid. You are stupid.
Aw, gee. I hope this doesn't take too long. Gamorreans like to throw insults around, but they just don't have the smarts for it.
You're a stupid one, not me. You're too stupid to even know you're stupid. No, you're stupid. You're so stupid everyone see you and say, look at stupid. Shut up, stupid. Okay. Okay, I wanted to ask questions about you and hunting. Go read a book or get a yappy droid. Girk and the boys don't train babies. Okay. The other hunters say you shouldn't be trusted. What they say about us, huh? Liars, every one of them. Yeah, they is just jealous of us and stuff. It's not our fault some of them die out in the dunes. Shut up, stupid. Alright. I'm looking for something. Are you good scouts? Oh, we are best among everybody, but not for you. We hunters know more than everybody. Yeah, you go learn the dunes yourself. Then maybe you tough enough to talk to us. Probably not, though. Yeah, hell yeah, probably not. Snort, but don't come back. Shut up, stupid. Sounds like they're killing people out there. Alright, fine, I'll just leave. Yeah, you leave, that's good. Maybe we see you out in the dunes. Maybe before you see us. Shut up, stupid! They're just pointing randomly. Okay. Okay, it's pretty obviously they're trying to hide some shit. Well, a new phase. Come to test your skill in the endless dunes of Tatooine. Faja's Lodge is in the place to arrange it. I have something to sell you. I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to even look at you what you have until I see a hunting license. Circuit Corporation rules. The other hunters all have theirs. I can't make exceptions or I'll get shut down. Alright, so where do I get a hunter's license, buddy? What do you do in here? This is a hunting lodge. I purchase what the sportsmen bring in. It's not a bad little job. Alright. Anything out of the ordinary happening? You mean here on Tatooine or just in general? I heard about the destruction of Terrace. Don't know anything specific. I'm not surprised something like it happened. I remember the Exar Kun War and how Sith and the Jedi fought across worlds. Don't have much interest in either group. Both act like they're above my concerns, and I guess they are. Don't know anything more local? Ah, Circa Corporation is always complaining about sand people. I stay out of it. We hunt animals, not people. Ooh, burn, stupid. You're stupid. I guess the Jawas are being pushed around again. At least that's what I think they said. You have to talk to these groups for yourself for more. I keep to myself. Okay. Some huntings. Just pay 200 credits for a license at the Zerka office. No license, no hunting. Why do I need a license? You need a license because nobody gets out of the city without one. Circa Corporation uses it to keep track of people. You want people to know that if you step outside the gates, they are on their own. Only serious hunters pay 200 credit fee. Once you have a license, I'll pay for whatever spoils of the hunt you bring back. Have off-world buyers that take them. Would you consider lowering the fee? Well, that's not up to me now, is it? You have to talk with the people down the Circa office in the center of town. Alright. What is their hunt on Tatooine? Most of our boys confine themselves to hunting raid. Large, fleshy beasts as tall as a man, a tall man too. Desert raid have a large bone plate on their head and I pay well for, but that's not where the real glory of the hunt is. You probably heard of the big prize, the crate dragon. The most fearsome predator in the system they are. If you could find one, and I doubt you will, I'll buy the stones polished in their gizzard, the dragon pearls. The dragons are rare then? You think it'd be easier to find such a gigantic creature. Kumit's father took one down, but that was years ago. What's so special about Kumit's father? I've been a hunter for years, using strict traditional methods. Kumit is just like him. Maybe he'll show you a thing or two, out in the dunes. Alright. That's it. Why his face look like that? He's a penis. Oh my god, I've never heard. That's like... I'm gonna keep that one in the my back pocket. What a creative insult. Actually, the funniest insult that I heard lately was somebody saying, like, is this performance art? What is this? Is this performance art? So I'm keeping that one in my back pocket for sure, actually. So let's save. Where's this? I need to find the Zerka office, right? The Zerka office. Okay, this is where it is. So this is where I'll get the license.
Something you want? I don't have a lot of time for talk, so please make it quick.
I'll take however long as I want. Understand? Okay, I just want to ask some questions.
I always have
Whoa!
time for a pretty face. Any face, really.
Any face ass. What happened? First he was like, "Don't talk to me." Then suddenly he's like, "Wait. Well, if it's a pretty face, I always have time for it." Anyways, I've been liking you couldn't pour piss from a boot if the instructions were on the heel. Oh my gosh. That's weirdly specific. Okay, what can you tell me about Tatooine and Anchorhead?
Well, it's a hole in the galaxy as far as I'm concerned.
A hole in the
I doubt
galaxy.
This outpost will last much longer. But that's happened before and will happen again. Anchorhead has been resettled a few times now.
Why have previous settlements failed?
Well, Tatooine fools people. It looks like it might have a good supply of resources, but it doesn't. Before a company learns this, they've already set up communities to support operations they now can't afford.
At least people do research.
Out, cities dry up, and after a few years, someone that doesn't know why it failed tries again.
Yeah, I don't really know what situation you have to do. You'd have to do it, but still. I mean, it's funny. There's a line in Digimon, the dub, a long time ago, that was like, he wouldn't be able to find water if he fell out of a boat. Yeah. It's like, he fell out of a boat and he's in the water, but he can't, you know, 11-year-old me thought it was hilarious. All right, so Zerka Corporation isn't doing well here.
No one is. I guess it looked like a promising mining planet, but the metal, I tell you, it just isn't right. I've been
It just
a
isn't
mechanic
right.
my whole life, and I've never seen anything corrode as fast as Tatooine metal.
Really?
That's why whoever was here before left, and why Zerka will leave, and why whoever comes next will leave.
So you're a mechanic.
I repair the sand crawlers when they return from the mines. They get pretty banged up, even without the attacks.
What attacks do you mean?
The sand people attack them pretty regularly. Circuit Corporation is getting pretty sick of it, I hear. They've offered bounties on sand people for a while now, but few hunters take them up on it. Too dangerous.
When do the sand crawlers head out?
Oh, the big crawlers head out at dawn. That's so they avoid the bigger predators. The raid, I mean, doesn't help avoid the sand people, though. They attack pretty regular, no matter what Circuit Corporation tries.
Okay. Alright, that's all I need. Let's open this. Taking your shit, buddy. There's a line like that in Justified where somebody was really bad at shooting, so you couldn't hit water if you fell out of a boat. Yeah. You'll be hearing about this, you circa puppet! I'm not gonna let this drop. You can't just murder a whole village. And don't tell me to take my concerns to your corporate kiosk. I know when I'm not wanted. What's going on here? Who are you? I'm done talking in this office. You aren't interested in listening to me. I doubt they will even acknowledge I was here. Typical corporate evasion. That's what happens when they own everything. No accountability. Don't even bother bringing it up. Okay. Alright. I'm just here to buy a hunting license.
Can I help you? These are the offices of the Circuit Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
What? Also, this is, this definitely sounds like a... What's her name? Azula? Give me those fucking licenses.
As I said, we are no longer selling them.
Is it just me or is the music like way louder than the dialogue? There's no way to get a license.
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The sand people are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later.
Ooh.
I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
Why pay for the gaffy sticks? Why not their heads?
Which would you rather have dumped on the floor? Besides, they're ceremonial weapons, unique to each warrior. It's just as good.
I don't want to do this.
Then you are free to leave the city just like everyone else. Please, feel free to
enjoy the door behind you. Okay. Switch to active quests. Circuit Corporation has offered to allow you to leave Anchorhead and enter the Dune Sea if you help stop the Sand People from attacking their interests. There's no other way to get permission to enter the Dune Sea. Alright. Oh no. I'm stuck. Okay, there you go. I always thought the dialogue was quiet, but you're not wrong. Okay, maybe that'll be better. Yes, what is it? If this is about mining or sand people, go to the circle officers. I just managed a storehouse. Okay, let's take a look. Should buy more life support packs. Buy them all. And then also if you guys have security spikes, I want those too. Nope, nothing. Maybe I'll just buy that. Alright, alright. Computer spike? Nah. I don't... Oh, I want security spikes, not computer spikes, right? Anyways. What else? Anything out of the ordinary happening? I hear the Sith are wasting their efforts fighting among themselves when they should be getting things done, like they did on Terrace. Download porn on the computers. Yeah, that would definitely do it. What about your opinions on Terrace? You know what? At least the Sith seem to make things happen. How old is the Republic? 15,000 years? It's stagnant. Poop star. You are a poop star? How are you doing? Coming in with that cool emote. Nothing else. I'm not sure it'll help, but it'll make me laugh. Yeah, usually overwhelming people's computers with porn is, well, depends. I suspect I do just as much grunt labor under them as I do now. That at least shake things up. Hey now, you're a poop star. Go play. Alright. You like change, that's good. Okay, what about local events? Don't care about them. I stay in the Zerka compound. We could be on Pleasure Worlds for all I care or no. Alright. I want to ask about Zerka Corporation. Okay, so he doesn't care. This guy is like super like neutral. He's like, I don't care. I just do my job and go home. I don't care about the Sith or the Jedi or people on Terrace or anybody on this town. I don't even care about the company that I work for. Do you know about their operations on Kashyyyk? Their operations on Kashyyyk are in more trouble than you or I could ever give them. Of course, they would never admit that. I don't care much about Zerka operates, but I get a chuckle out of anything that gives them grief. What do you think they're doing here on Tatooine? It doesn't matter what I think. Maybe they'll pull out, maybe they won't. I'll land the store on the next rock. Alright. Goodbye. His name should be like Mr. Neutral. Very, Yeah, this guy's just trying to get paid and leave. Oh man. Don't you believe a word of what Zerka Corporation said in there? There's always a peaceful solution to conflict. They are just lazy. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Zerka miners have been attacked by sand people, so the company Zerka Corporation wants them killed. They didn't ask you to do it. The sand people aren't animals. I've watched them, and they are intelligent. There must be a way to peacefully stop the attacks. I know it. But no one will try, of course. You can't even leave the city without Zerka approval, and they want the sand people dead. Intelligent or not, the sand people have killed people. Why would you know any better? Oh, honey, we have our first baby. This is a miracle of life. What should we call them? Neutral. What a beautiful, gorgeous name. It means that they're neutral. But you have to give it an unusual, unique spelling read, like N-U-T-R-O, neutral, or something. Tell my wife I said hello. Is that a reference to something? Perhaps I'm no expert on diplomatic situations, but I know when there's a lack of due care for the environment and the residents of it. Neutral. That's pretty good. What would you have done to the sand people? It must have seemed like invasion. There were no negotiations for territory. I don't think the killing has been justified, but as a conservationist, I'm hoping someone at least tries to talk this out. What would you suggest then? Why hasn't anyone tried talking to them? Well, there's a small matter that they don't seem to speak a language that your average translator can understand. Is that their fault? Oops, I'm not saying it would be easy, but someone has to try. Maybe with a real translator droid, not those old protocol scrap heaps walking around. Would you have a capable droid? They are pretty rare, even on well-stocked worlds, but I'm sure I heard something about an unusual droid in the shop here on Tatooine. With that droid, maybe you could talk to them. I wouldn't survive. Maybe with desert robes the disguise, someone could get into their enclave. Where would their enclave you mentioned to be? What? It's no secret where they are. The attacks get worse the further southwest in the dunes you go. Then people die on both sides. Where would you get robes to match theirs? I suppose you could take them off of the warrior raiders in the Dune Sea, but there's no way I'd survive anything like that. Plus, you would have to explain why you killed their warriors if you were trying to make peace. But I suppose there is no other way. But it's so this guy is saying like, look, we need to barter peace, but there's a high possibility that while you're trying to be peaceful, they're going to kill you. So I can't do it, but somebody else should take the risk of possibly dying. Not me, but somebody has to. So, Understandably, I guess maybe that's why people don't want to try to negotiate. That's a Futurama joke. There's a planet full of like true neutralists, so Zap Brannigan wages war on them because they're neutral. Oh, really? Is that the name of the planet? Neutral? That's funny. All right. Maybe I'll look into it. Sure, that's what Server Corporation keeps saying. And then they just start shooting again. The fighting won't stop until they are all dead. Oops. I clicked. Okay. What did he say? What was the last thing he said? Or until the Zerka leave. The one is as likely as the other with the way things are going. Bah! What do I know? Oh no, I made up that spelling. I forget the name of the planet. Oh. That should be the name of a planet. Alright. These people don't have names, so I'm not gonna talk to them. Fucking NPCs. Get out of my face. Jawa. Sand stays, all else changes. Okay. Swoop. Ooh, more swoop. Swoop bike races. I wanna do that. Hell yeah. Get a quick save. Swoop groupie? Oh, okay. Hey, by the way, I'm a champion.
Riders do it. I get sick at speeds like that.
Sorry, the track is only for racers that Mata has accepted and signed up. He pays for track upkeep, so it's his choice. Go talk to him and we'll see about setting you up. Okay. So is a hut. Who are you? Ah, nobody. What do you want, huh? Handouts? Go dig a mine, fool. I have a box for you sent by Lurs. What's this? A box? Oh, that box. Yeah, I know what box you're talking about. I thought that was supposed to be here a month ago. Did you take a detour, huh? Ah, never mind. You open the box? I did. It was very interesting. Does it make a difference? No, it doesn't. I know what's in the box, and that's good enough for me. I suppose you're expecting some payment now? Huh. I'll give you 2,000 credits for the box, and you can run on your way. I expect a little more for transporting dangerous goods. I expect my goods to be delivered on time. You have a problem with the price, you talk to Lurs. I'll have some of my spaceport workers unload the box from your ship, so take the credits and go. I got other things to take care of here. Damn it! I wanted monies. I reached on Terrace. I won the season opened there. Huh, you and 12 other liars. Planet blows up, race records are lost, and now everyone is a champion. Yeah, but I was also a champion on Manon.
Nobody here can compare with the racers you rode against on Terrace. You'll wipe every record from the books this
Yeah, you tell a mission. Okay, enough of the funny stuff. You think you're a racer, you'll be one. You have your own bike? I have my own bike, sort of my ship. You got a bike, then you can race. I don't care about experience, so long as you can get on the track. And if you crash and burn, that's your problem. I just need warm bodies to pad the roster between the pros. There's a matter of small track maintenance fee, 100 credits. Why not drop the fee? No racers mean no crowds. Well, I suppose you're right, but I'm not dropping it the whole amount, 50 credits, that's it. Alright. Good, that shows you mean business. Now you can use the track for recreational runs, or I can give you an official race right away. Just ask me when you want to start, and there's some business I need help with, if you're serious about promoting racing. What sort of business do you need help with? I make my money off of signing good racers. Good ones, not great ones. I want them young and stupid. I've got one, Nico Senvi, great potential. Only started racing a year ago and loves it. He lives for it now. What I want is simple. I want Nico to sign a contract with me, and I want you to convince him. I'll pay well. Why won't he sign? The deal basically says that I fund his bike and repairs, but in return, I take a hefty cut of his winnings.
And you're surprised that the boy doesn't want
I wouldn't sign either.
That isn't fair. On Terrace, you had to give a cut to the Swoop Gang sponsoring you, but at least the rider got the higher share of the winnings.
He knows it's harsh, but he can't afford to go pro on his own, and he doesn't want to give up racing. I've got him where I want him. I just need him to get you to give him a little push in the right direction, or a big shove. I think you should give him a better deal. You're not going to pull that typical swoop jockey attitude, are you? This is business, and I know it's best. Oh, but did you save? Did I save? What do you care whether I make money off the kid or not? He wants to race, and you'll get paid. We all win. Treat him fairly, I'll start rumors your races are rigged. You wouldn't. That would be bad, very bad. Even rumors like that could keep me out of the pro circuit. Alright, I'll give him a better deal and make it back in the long run, I guess. You, of course, are not getting paid. I trust this is the last I will have to hear about this matter. Was there anything else? I'll be back later, because I need to... I'm gonna save before I lose all my credits paying for the track. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's set up with a race. Certainly, we just need to clear up the positioning fee. All racers pay the same before each officially timed race. What the? I already paid a maintenance fee. The fee is due before each race. How else am I supposed to sponsor prize money at the level I do? I need to see some returns. I am investing in my riders, but I also need to see profit now. You'll agree with my logic. If you don't race. Dude, this guy is like exploiting everybody. Will you negotiate on the price? I don't feel that I need to. The price is reasonable. I'll put on a good show. You'll make your money back. No! Just keep going until I could just... No, come on! Yes. Fine, I'll extend this discount to you. If only to close your mouth, I'll have your bike moved into position. Yeah, just ask 3 times. 3rd time's a charm. He's like getting annoyed of me, like trying to... But I warn you, I have people to make sure I don't give too many favors. You won't get this discount again. You'll go against Garm Tortrol's time in the first year. He's a local boy new to the sport. The time to beat is 23:90. Swoop Racing fans, we have an official race about to commence. Make some noise for this new contender. Oh boy. I should have did the practice. Oh, I was supposed to hit space. Hit shift instead. My hand is jittery from caffeine. Oh no. No, I didn't make it. No. Wow, that's like really not good. And what do you call that then? Winners draw the crowd, not lazy times like that. Are you sure you're up to the competition? All right. Because I hit shift instead of space. We gotta focus. Did it. But you can't have the discount. But I really want to have it. Give it to me. I did it. You passed the first tier and you've earned your 10 racing bonds. Not a bad show for a beginner. You beat Garm's time easily. Take this. With my thanks, we'll see if you can do any better in tier 2. I need racers that race. How much money did I get? It doesn't say. What did I earn? Maybe he gave me... Did he give me like... I don't know. Alright. Haven't I already dealt with this fee? Ugh. Wait, I didn't see what the time I was supposed to be was. Fuck. Oh. You can see like the racing lines like on the ground. My hand is jittery. I shouldn't have drank all that coffee. I can't like... 23:35. Here I'm still sipping on that coffee too. Did I lose? What was the time? Hold on. Swoop Racing! What's up, Cynical? How you doing? Yeah. 23:29. Damn, I was like 10 milliseconds short. You can make a fortune racing, yeah. Too bad it's like kind of limited amount. I'm like kind of jittery from caffeine, so I can't hit the space bar like quickly enough. Or like, ugh. Not that I can't hit the space bar, but like I'm trying to like move. Oh my god, oh my god. Wait. It was 23:29, right? No, it was 22. Fuck. Oh wait, no. Yay. So I was like like over a second. Or close. Like half a second faster? I mean, I think it was this mistake to sign you up. Why? Right. Why does he say that it's a mistake to sign me up? I'm good in yourself. I'm good. It's like hard for me to click left and right because my hands are like shaking. Too much caffeine. All right. All right. 22:51. Okay, so I even have to be faster. A tier 3 match. The cream of swoop racing. Let this almost champion know what you expect. All right, I can do this. Oh, shaky hands, shaky hands. Oh no, that was super slow. Ah! I keep needing 2 tries each time. So. Ah! Okay. 22:51. Ooh. I can do this. Oh, hell yeah! 22:01. Yay! A big payout for you. You shattered my track record and took tier 3. 80 racing bonds was the deal. The last will be last. I'll be giving you a hope. You're too fast for most of my racers. Okay. I already paid you all for 3 years. Aw, man. You depress them. So what do I do with the bonds? Well, we're happy on me. You're the current track leader. Your best time was 22:01. Your first time was 25:06, and the last time we had for you was 22:01. Okay. First try. I mean, it was my second try, but thank you. Oh, this is a new PogChamps, right? they're recycling them or not recycling them, but they're changing it every 24 hours. That's pretty cool. That's a fun way of dealing with it, I guess. So it's kind of turned into something like fun and positive, I guess. Oh no, I'm not talking to you about that anymore. I agree to strange things when you're around, that's for sure. Nico got the best deal I've ever given. No lying. Now leave so I can figure out how to still make money off this. So did I just get money for it? Because it didn't say how much money I got. It just said that he gave me bonds. But how much was the bonds? Yes, it's something you wish. I have a moment or two while others post their times. I'm sure you'll be racing again soon yourself. You have a good mission. She's stuck going back and forth in the background. Oh shit, is she flirting with me? Was that? You guys heard that, right? I have some questions. Don't bother getting friendly. You're petty hot. If you have the time. I always have time for a fellow swoop racer. Go ahead. Alright, alright, goodbye. There's nothing interesting there. Oh, this is a what do you want? You here for money? I'll pay the hut what I owe as soon as their circuit is back on its feet. Wait, I know you. You slaughtered my second tier time out on the track. It's like you're trying to steal from me. Okay, not my fault. Stop fooling with me. Yeah. Hey Lynn, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? I I wish they had like the name of the person. Yeah, they really should. Because I just clicked on it right now because I'm like, oh, there's like no information about it. Because I guess because if it's a global Twitch emote, then you can't, there's nothing. Oh, it doesn't show up on my little chat box. That sucks. Right? I don't see it. It just... Or oh, I think maybe it went down before I could see it. Quick, someone post it again. I want to see if it shows up. I use the Pride one more anyway. Yeah, it's a cute, but it doesn't have, it looks more like it's going like, oh my god, you're so cool. Instead of like, whoa, what was that? Okay, so it does show up. Good. Thanks, Red. They're lesbians together. Who? Me and the, I wonder, does it have a... You are now champion of the swoop track on Tatooine, having won all 3 official time tiers. That wasn't that hard, now was it? Sugar levels went quite low yesterday, so I'm hoping my adjustments today help at all and don't make things worse. Oh no. I hope so. I don't want anything happening to you. Hi there, you waiting for a slot in the track? Me too. There's lots of races coming here now. You're the best I've seen in a while, though. Maybe even better than Nico. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. Just follow your dreams. Just answer my questions, kid. Sure, but you signed up, didn't you? If you got any experience, you probably know everything I tell you anyway. All right. I'm gonna go. Where's Nico? Is this Nico? Look, he's Nico because he's young, hotshot. He's like smoothing his hair back like that.
Oh, hi. You another racer?
He knows English or whatever, Galactic Basic or whatever they call it in Star Wars.
Nice job beating my times too. I guess my heart isn't in the racing.
I talked to Mata about you.
I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with the times you've been...
I convinced Mata to give you a better contract.
You did? I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I sure wasn't expecting it. I appreciate it. I really do. Now I can take my bike to the big races. There's not much.
All the male Twi'leks look exactly the same. Because even the female Twi'leks, they kind of give them different faces. But I think the male Twi'leks, they're just like, oh, just slap on the exact same face for all of them. All right, goodbye then. Good luck.
Thanks again. I meant it.
I love this pog I have. Oh, that one's cute too. I don't see the point in it that much. Like, most people have their own pog emote anyway. Yeah, but it's nice to have like a global one, I guess. Like, because not everybody, yeah, people have their own pog emote, but that implies that you bought a subscription, you know? So that means like you have to pay something to get it. God, my hand's like shaky. Too much caffeine. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old and I have, maybe I have a deficiency. That's new. You're the one. You beat Source's Bafka's time. I have to get your auto print. Yeah. Maybe I just got tremors, hand tremors now. I'm getting old. Give everyone the pride beat. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Because that one was free. The free pog should be the permanent one. Because I like that one too. I use it a lot. It's pretty cute. What? My auto print? Are you serious? Sure I am. You are fast for a human, and once the races are running regular again, you'll be famous. Well, maybe you will. If you start winning on the real tour, I want to be able to say I saw you when you were just starting out. How about it? I mean, I didn't just start out. I was a champion on Manon and Taris. Sure, why not? Scan away. Really? That is great of you. You will be a fan favorite. Some of the races sell their prints, but that is just rude. Here, just put your hand on this pad. Thanks again. Wait. Is this a trick? Are you just using my handprint? Oh no. What is it gonna use it for? Was I just tricked? Well, it didn't seem to log into my quest log, so that's weird. Dude, what the fuck? There's just Dark Jedi just hanging out there.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward.
Yeah, but I
to
also
whoever
beat him
destroys
up
you.
when he tried to capture me, so I don't know what you guys are trying to do right now. Oh. Why does she have swords? She should have guns. I don't think it's a good idea to have her with... especially since we have 2 Jedi. She needs to stay as a ranged. Why does she have those swords? I don't understand. I'm pretty sure I equipped her with guns on Kashyyyk. It's really weird. Anyways. I think before I gave her this. Okay. I don't know if there's anything better. Bendix Blaster is pretty good. 310. Yeah, that's way better. This one's... Well, no. I think Bendix Blaster is better. Was this 5 to 12 or 5 to 10? No. The other one's better. Oh, this one's pretty good. I guess it depends on... I think I'm gonna do... this one, and then... $10, 7 to 19. Okay, that looks pretty good, actually. Okay. Save it real quick. She can't see anything from here. Alright, let's do... Okay. Take you down one by one. Easy! Didn't even break a sweat. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Pride Bee is cute. I don't even watch the streamer and someone gave me a gift sub. Yeah. It happens sometimes. It's probably community sub and everyone following already got a sub. Yeah. I've gotten a few of those as well. And then sometimes like I just leave streams on and like there's like a raid. And like if you've been in that person's stream recently, then there's like, I don't know, there's probably some algorithm that also looks for people who've recently been in their stream. So, all right. Sleeve. Who made this emote? Am I right? Oh, it was Kirkwall, right? Was that the person who made it? Looks like what's going on around here. Just having business, huh? Okay. Hunting lodge. Okay, this is going backwards, so I need to go. Okay, let's go towards the cantina, where all the exciting life stuff happens. Look at that. They're just on the ground. Maybe somebody should clean up those corpses. corpses. I trim my nail. Maybe that's why I was having issues turning in the swoop race. It doesn't matter. I won. I want one. Where can I get one? Or was I already in the cantina? I didn't go in the cantina yet. No. She made the original feel. Oh, I see. Right. That's right. Oh, soda pop cat. My bad. Yeah. Okay. I remember I had a picture of the original emote. Link was like, where did you even get that? I was like, I just looked for it in your Discord. It was there. Ooh, how do I get up there? Hey, what's up? I want to get on stage. All right.
Well,
You have a name.
A fresh face for the game. I wonder, would you
For
care to play?
Pazak? No, thanks.
Oh.
See, I really don't. Gandalf. Hey, look, this looks like you, Julie.
Gandalf do for you?
He's bald and old.
It's been a while since I've had anyone bother talking to me.
Oh, he's
I saw
drunk.
you down near the track, didn't I? Or was that
Alan
something?
Kirkwell made
I've been
the
distracted by
the smug Solus. I'm like, I can't remember his name right now. I was like, Egghead, you know who I'm talking about. Mr. Egg. That email was really good. I always get excited if somebody gifts me eyelids. Just saying Egghead. Yeah. Mr. Egghead. I was Amadas, yes. Can I ask you a question or two?
Sure, not a problem. Might as well try to pass along some of what I know. Racing days are pretty much done.
Yeah, you know what? I think my shaky hands has to do with the caffeine, because like now I'm starting to feel the caffeine all over my body. Like, but how else am I supposed to stay awake, guys? Who knows this planet best?
Ask me again in a few years and it'll be me. I'm probably not going back.
It's okay. It's also because I drink this iced
for
coffee,
now,
like Vietnamese iced
I don't know
coffee,
any
which
more
is
than
very
the
highly
next guy.
caffeinated.
Well, you should try the locals. Jawas, maybe. Funny little guy.
Is that Bill O'Dreeve? Sounds like him. I was just gonna... That's Vicky right now. Oh, dude, that cat looks kind of high because the cat's like, its eyes are like red. Cracked. Oh, yeah. Is drinking a cup of coffee. I see. Yeah, man. Okay, I'm gonna talk to him just because I want to hear his voice some more.
No, well, something I used to know. My racing days are behind me. Gandalf is the name.
Yeah, I should stop. I mean, I sip on the coffee, but it's just too powerful. And I did eat as I was sipping the coffee, but they have pate chow, or in Vietnamese, usually we call it bun pate so, at this Mr. Baguette. It was so good. Usually they're not that good unless you make it yourself. So good. I feel like I just ate they must have put a shit ton of butter or something in it because it was so good. So good. Oh. OMG, is that make windows? What does that mean? Hi Zale, how are you? Why is your ear bleeding? Did something happen? My friend said I'm not allowed to talk to her kittens because I was going to tell them about weed. Well, cats want catnip too. Yeah. I know it's a deaf emote, but I was asking, like, did I say something or did something happen that make your ears hurt? They put catnip in toys. It's probably fine. Have you guys seen that? It's kind of an old viral photo, but like there's a photo of like a little dog. I think it's like a baby corgi that somebody found. That was like, it looked like the corgi was attacked or something, like covered in blood. But then when they looked closer, they're like, oh, this baby corgi found a jar of jam and like basically ate the entire jar and like was passed out. Oh, it's so cute. You should Google it if you've never seen it. Just like baby corgi eats a jar of jam or something. It's so adorable. Like, it's first it looks scary because it looks like, it does look like it was kind of like there's like bits of like red jam on its body, so it looks like it was like bleeding, but in reality it's just covered in jam. Oh, Mace Windu makes windows. Oh gosh. Is it because of the title that I made on my stream today with the the Wookiee? Gotta make some Star Wars puns. But no, it's not Mace Windu. I do have someone, well, I don't know. What is Mace Windu's personality like? Isn't he kind of like fairly stoic? Oh, I know that corgi. Yeah, I'm sure some of you guys have seen it before. Ashoka Tano from Star Wars, who's not... Oh, is that your emote? All right. I don't know anything about Star Wars, so it's not gonna help me. I mean, I'm done racing, so I don't know if I should keep asking questions, but...
Well, past my prime by any measure. I started late, too. Not like the kids out there now. Some of them are too young.
You should talk to Jolie. You guys should be friends. You guys are both old. Both... Why do you think that?
It's a cutthroat business. I've seen some of them burn out after a year. They get dangerous and don't...
He kind of sounds like Bill Dotree from King of the Hill.
I'm a has-been, I'll admit. But dying while you're on...
A has-been?
I'll pass.
That's just like Bill's character in King of the Hill. He was like a star when he was in high school. Then he becomes like a huge loser. Anakin's former Padawan. She's getting her own live action show, and she's being played by Rosario Really? Oh my gosh. What? How old is she supposed to be in this series? Rosario Dawson's getting kind of old. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's awesome. But is she supposed to be like an adult already? Because if I hear Anakin's former Padawan, it makes me think like, is this like takes place like earlier in the series and you expect her to like be younger, especially since she's a Padawan? Would be in her 40s. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's pretty cool. That's actually good. I actually like that it's an older character, especially for a woman, because you don't usually see that. Usually, like, if you're right, if you're past the age of 25 and you're a woman, for your acting careers, that's your prime. That's it. No more movies or TV shows for you. So that's cool. She shared her own news and she was like, "Yeah, I'm 44." That's awesome. Charisma Carpenter did something similar like that. She, I think after she had her baby, she like posed in Playboy. And she's like, I did it for myself because, I mean, she can do that. She was like, I think before she was an actor, she was like a personal trainer, or she was like a fitness, so I'm sure it was like a big deal for her too. You want real good women protagonists, watch The Mandalorian. Oh, God dang it. Yeah, I know. I got it. And also I know that, I guess the problem is that like, I wasn't ever like a huge Star Wars person. So I think for maybe other people, like it's like a priority to watch those shows. But since I wasn't super into Star Wars, it's like for me, even though people are like, oh, well, you don't have to be, into the films to watch it, which is probably true. And I do still want to watch them. But as a result, I'm like very like laggy on it. Like I don't feel like a huge motivation to watch it. I have no interest in Star Wars. So like older women protag than other stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's also, I think, why I have a weird affinity for Catelyn and Game of Thrones. Yeah, she's I mean, again, I haven't seen like past like the first episode of the second season. I've only read like 2 books in the series, so but I mean, I know what happens to her, but I like how Dragon Age does older women. Like, yeah, Dragon Age does a really good job with it too. And then I think there's some older women in Mass Effect too. But I think there's Flemeth and Wynne. And I like how there's some conversations you can have with Wynne where she's like talking about like, oh yeah, we do it. There was one time like Gillian Anderson tweeted a photo of her vibrator and was like, a girl's butt. Oh, whoa. That's real intense. That's pretty that's pretty scandal. You can't tweet that and not expect a response. That's pretty crazy. Do you know what happens to Catelyn in the book, show, or both? Both. So because I've had friends who are like super into the series, and so they'll just be like, do you care about spoilers? Please, I want to talk about it. I want to tell you, like, and then I'll be like, I really don't care. So then they would just end up talking to me. Gotta go pick up some Subway. Nice. All right. Go get that Subway, Dale. All right. So, is this the best place for racing?
Best place to race is wherever the track treats you sweet and your times are golden.
Yeah, it's basically where I'm the champion everywhere.
You get hung up on any one track and he'll end up like me. My favorite stop was Taris. Taris, yes. Always look forward to going
Taris is gone now.
I don't want to touch my bike at all. Maybe I wasn't in Winter Circle.
I wish they'd been
lately,
faithful to the books with her character. Sport, you know? I heard that they made her. I'm not sure. I know that the characters are slightly different. Like, is she more? From what I understand, she seems more. They made her more sympathetic or something in the show. I don't know. But I did like her when I was reading the books. And then I also know that I think that they were originally going to cast a much younger woman to play Catelyn, but I guess like the person they originally cast couldn't do it. And so I'm easily most with how she ended up. Oh, sure. Yeah. In which case I agree with you, because I think that's very interesting. That's too bad that they couldn't do that in the show, because that sounds really cool, especially if you like Catelyn, right? I don't know about her character, but I think I heard they didn't do the Lady Stoneheart plot just because they didn't want to have to try and fit it in. Yeah, but that's the plot that I'm talking about. Yeah. Look, if you didn't say anything, no one would know that it was a spoiler. That's vague enough that people would be like, oh, I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna like ignore it, you know? Yeah. And if you're talking about for my sake, I don't care. So, but yeah, that's too bad, because even I know what you're talking about, Red, and I think that would be cool to adapt for, you know, especially since I like her character, and I guess eventually I'll watch the show too, and it would be nice for her to have like kind of like a more prolonged presence in the story, you know? But anyways, just in case for lurkers. Well, yeah, but I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm just saying, I feel like there are certain things, as long as you don't say that they're a spoiler, no one will know it's a spoiler. You know what I'm saying? Why do you want to watch it? Well, maybe I'll watch like the first few seasons before it gets bad, right? Why do I want to watch it? I don't know. Because it's apparently a really good TV show. I did watch the first season and enjoyed it, but it's true that I'm not super... That's a good question, Red. Yeah, I don't know. Lunk does discourage me from watching or continuing to read the books, because he's convinced that the books will never finish. So he's like, you're just wasting your time. I'm like, yeah, but you know, I mean, why do we do anything? Because I'm sure it'll be entertaining. I mean, it's just fiction. There's no like nothing that you read like or watch, or play in that's fictional. You don't have to do, but you just do it because you find it because it's entertaining, right? The first 4 seasons are really good, and apparently after that it's bad. Yeah, maybe I will, even if it's bad, if I enjoy the first 4, I will probably be curious enough to continue watching it, even if it's bad, because I want to see how bad it gets. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what made Terrace any different than here?
I don't want
Oh no, he's sad.
There's always someone on trackside rooting for me. That doesn't matter now.
I think it's worth watching the whole show, even with the story going to shit, because the costuming, acting, music is still top notch. I still love seasons 5 and 6. I mean, yeah, that's also the thing, right? Just because like, even if there's like 99% of people don't like it, what happened? Like, I don't know until I watch it. Maybe I'll love it and I'll just be like, I'm the one person, minority that just happens to love it for some reason. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. But I have been in that position where like I disagreed with most people. Case in point, A Series of Unfortunate Events, the film. I think that film is phenomenal, and I feel like people give it way too hard of a time because they don't like that Jim Carrey plays Count Olaf too comedic. And I always don't understand that because I'm like, have you guys read the books? Yes, Olaf is a villain, but he's also like, the books in general are just over the top ridiculous. They're very satirical. So I'm just like, you guys need to get over it. I think it's because in the very first like few books of the series, Count Olaf is like over the top scary, but as the books go on, he gets more and more ridiculous and cartoony. So if you take it as like the whole series, then you can kind of accept Olaf as like kind of a cartoonish, like more of like a Team Rocket cartoonish villain. But I don't know. And I actually like the film more than I like the Netflix series. I think the Netflix series, and it's ridiculous because I found out A Series of Unfortunate Events Netflix series was very expensive. It was like super high budget. But I was like, dude, this just looks like a cheaper version of the movie. Like they don't have like the movie is gorgeous. It's so beautifully crafted. The music is amazing. The costumes are gorgeous. The lighting is beautiful. The whole like color palette is like so well done. It's just such a beautiful looking movie. And I think the acting is really good. Especially, the actors. But in the Netflix series, the actors are fucking child actors, and like you can tell their acting is like stilted. There's stuff that I like about the Netflix series though, but like it obviously it's also getting to plot points that weren't in the movie because they never got to continue with the movie series. But anyways, I think the people who dislike 5 and 6 are mostly just happy it's not exactly the same as the show. Well, my friend, I know people who don't read the books and they also didn't like the later seasons. And in fact, what I hear often is you can tell the exact point at which they ran out of book material to adapt from. So like it's like very obvious or something, like this is the point where like this was good, and then this is the part of the show where like it starts to deviate from the book. Yeah, so because they have to like, I guess they're trying to like stall. Even if you make it really good, like you're already having an amazing show, what's the point of this? Making a live action Cowboy Bebop and I have no hopes for it at all. I mean, people have hopes for it. From what I understand, a lot of people had good. I mean, I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, so I don't know. But all I know about it is that John Cho is in it. But he got an injury, and so they had to like delay, right? And And I like John Cho. Come on. John Cho is an amazing actor. I've seen his butt in one of his films. And, you know, what else more do you need in an actor, you know? you see his butt, and there you go. That's all you need. Yeah. I mean, it's not as good as 1 to 4, but it's definitely not bad, like 7 and 8. Yeah. I mean, I wish I could, like... There's not much I can say because I haven't seen it myself. So, you may be right. I'm sure... I think from what I've been told, it's... I guess the 7 and 8 part is, like, really bad because, like, the showrunners just basically, like, gave up. Or they were just like, I'm out of here kind of deal. And so... which, you know, that's the problem with, you know, TV shows and movies, you know, there's so much logistics. But anyway, back to my point, which is that A Series of Unfortunate Events movie is entirely underrated, and it's amazing. And if you don't agree with me, you're wrong. And I'm like the 1% of people who think this. I don't think it's going to really warrant its existence. I don't think they have sincere intentions for it. To be fair, like, most adaptations don't have sincere intentions. The only, or even non-adaptations, like any original work is like, tends to be just for money. Yeah. So, you know, adaptations happen usually because something is popular and somebody looks at it and be like, oh, we can make more money out of it if we just take it. Like, they see it as a shortcut. Like, oh, this is already a conceived work that has an established audience, and therefore we can just we don't have to worry if it already has a built-in audience that's guaranteed to watch it. Whether or not it does bad or if it does well or badly, it doesn't matter. You know, they're gonna go watch it. Hopefully it does well, you know, so it's kind of like a cheat, I guess. I mean, that's the reason why, like, try to find a musical that's not an adaptation. Musicals are very, very famous for being adaptations because musicals cost a lot of money and time to make. And so it's much easier to produce a original musical that's actually just an adaptation of something else, because, like, there's existing work and we don't have to, like, create an entire plot from nothing, you know. But because we still gotta create choreography, we gotta still create dialogue, we still gotta write the music. Like, it is so much work and so much time and money. Like, who has time to, like, create an original plot, you know, on top of that? I just came in here to be mad about your stream title. Hey, Nauseum, thanks. I hope that it was I don't know why it would make you mad, but it's just people just like being mad about puns. But I'm glad to give you some bad puns. Somebody who was it that said, somebody else, there's a few people who came in with puns. Red came in with a pun saying, I thought the pun was not, it was kind of a stretch. He said, what did you say, Red? Something about why are Leah's buns so something? You can tell it. It was your joke. And then somebody else came in with another pun. Yeah, puns all around. But I also kind of understand, like, especially with animated things, I think there's this weird desire to adapt animated stuff into live action, as if making it live action makes it more legit or legitimate or whatever, when in reality they're just separate mediums that you can't necessarily translate. Like, there's things that you can do in animation that you can't do with a live action, you know, because in cartoons you can exaggerate stuff and it looks great, but with live action people, obviously we're confined by, like, reality, so you can't stretch or exaggerate, you know, like, literal actions. I mean, I guess you can do it through CGI and stuff, but it would be a stylized film, right? So, like, when you know, like, a really great example of this is, I think this is one of the reasons why Into the Spider-Verse was such a great film, was that it was an animated medium that used animation to its like it used its medium in a way that's unique to itself. Like it wasn't trying to be like, so I like, you know, video games, everyone's like, ooh, let's do XYZ because it makes it more cinematic, like makes it more like movie like. And I mean, that's a fair choice if you want it to be that way, but that's not the only choice. And just making something more movie like doesn't make it more highbrow or more legitimate. And I think because movies have been around a little bit longer, then people feel like if it looks like a movie, you know, a traditional movie, which is like with live action actors and with like, you know, and we try to imitate how it would look on film, therefore people will take it more seriously. But what you have to do instead of trying to make things more film-like, what we need to do is rather convince people that the mediums themselves on their own are just legitimate as they are. I do think there is like this over like obsession like with wanting to make everything live action. You know, we have to adapt this book. Oh, we have to adapt this animated show into a movie. I'm like, you don't have to. Like there's no need to do it. Again, the reason they do it is for money, because it's like easy built-in audience. So the built one was Hang Solo. Yeah, I remember the punchline. I just don't remember what the question was. Yeah. No animated movie is going to be the best picture. It can only be best animated picture. I think some have gone close, but it's not likely. I remember my worst Star Wars joke. If you want it, go for it. I would love to know. It was like, why does Leia have her hair in buns? Oh, okay. So she didn't want it to hang solo. I don't know. That's such a stretch, Red. Like, what does that even mean, hang solo? Like, how would your hair hang solo? And hang is like, barely sounds like Han. So it's like, hang so low. Oh, so she doesn't want it to hang so low. Oh, okay. My bad. Hang so low. But hang still. That's what I'm saying. Hang and Han. It's kind of... Yeah, but the solo makes more sense. Do you know what R2-D2 is short for? Not Red Dead Redemption. Oh, because he has tiny legs. Oh no. That sounds like a rapper's stage name. I didn't want to type it out. Hanji. You did type it like that though. I think you did type it with the Han-G. But it's still a stretch because it doesn't hang so low. Doesn't really sound like Han. Anyways, I think it's close enough. You're being a bit too critical for the joke, Vicky. Wow, if Lit's saying that, oh my god. Because when I first saw it, I read it as Hong Solo, and I was like, that doesn't sound like close at all. Vicky just doesn't appreciate art. No, I guess not. Well, I don't know, man. Hong Solo. How long did you race? Let's actually talk to this guy. Poor guy. He's already sad enough as it is, and here I am teasing him like I want to talk to him.
Oh, well, past my prime by any measure.
I'm like that.
Not like the kids out there
The
now.
kid in my photo class.
Yeah.
Well, you see, my intention. You guys just don't understand, like, how deep it is. Like, you don't understand. You're taking it too literally. Okay. I think I'm done talking to this guy, to be honest. He's just like an old, washed-up swoop racer. Poor guy. Is this guy eating? What are you even eating? All right, I'm too close to that guy. I'm sure he'll appreciate it that I'm out of his face. Did I talk to the barkeep yet?
Who are you then? Only new people that come to Junix Nard's Cantina are long.
I'm looking up the
losers
worst
and
Star Wars
bounty
jokes.
hunters.
Hold on.
I
Oh
don't have to
no.
tell you why the two
Here we
don't mix
go.
well. Please keep
What's a
any
bounty
blasted
hunter's
fire to a
favorite
minimum.
tea? I'm back, but I'm sad because I forgot to toast my sub. Don't they ask you? Like, I feel like every time I go to Subway, they always ask you, like, would you want? Do you like your bread toasted? Would you like your bread toasted? Boba tea. Oh. Boba tea. Oh, I have 11 app updates available for my Creative Cloud. How did they kill Harrison Ford? Okay, see, that makes more sense, but that's way darker. I thought you were gonna say bounty. That would have been good too. Bounty. Boba tea. Is that supposed to... Wait, no. What's your deli sandwich of choice? A banh mi sandwich from Vietnamese. With Vietnamese coffee. I think the caffeine has died down in my blood, my system. I don't feel as jittery anymore. Okay, anything out of the ordinary happening?
Suppose you're fishing for a reaction to the destruction of towers.
No, why does everyone
That's
think
all
that?
anyone from off-world is talking about. Well, I'll tell you, it's about time someone kicked the Republic in the tail and got things moving.
Oh, damn.
The Sith are the ones that do it. Don't get me wrong, all those deaths were
I'm still gonna have banh mi.
War gets the money moving.
It's the other way around, Red. It's BANH. The vegetarian version. Wait, why are you sipping? Oh, you did an online order, not in store. Oh, wow. Everything you can do online now. Wow. What did Trump's actions say to Twitter? Bun me. Oh my god. I might have to say that to my family. There's a really good Vietnamese pun. So in Vietnamese, the verb for taking out the trash is bỏ rác. So bỏ is like take and like rác is like trash. So bỏ rác is like take out the trash. And there's a joke where you ask, oh, how does Obama's mom tell him to do his chores or whatever? And so the answer is bỏ rác Obama. Anyways, it's really funny in Vietnamese, but yeah, it's bỏ rác Obama. And there's another joke that I love that goes, what is a lion's favorite Vietnamese dish? And the answer, there's a Vietnamese dish called bún bò. So the answer is a bún bò, a bún bò. Anyways, it's funny if you know Vietnamese. All right. Know anything more local?
No.
No, you don't, or no, you won't tell me. That was a very fast answer.
Just no. I don't look for trouble. You'll have to talk to people yourself if you want.
I'm gonna have to tell an Obama joke to my Vietnamese friend, but I'll have to learn how to pronounce it right first. Yeah, it's Ba Rak. You can just say Ba Rak Obama. Maybe she'll get it. And then if she doesn't, or he, I don't know. I don't think you mentioned their gender, but he or she, or whoever, it's like, oh, you know, whatever the verb in Vietnamese to take out the trash is. Maybe they'll get it. Yeah. God. I literally just assumed someone's gender. All right. How's it go? Goodbye. Man, people in this cantina are useless. Am I supposed to get like information from people in this cantina? But nothing's here. All right. The key is to swallow the middle syllable at Barak. Well, Barak. What middle? There's only two words. Barak. So, and then Dune C. Okay, so the droid drop. Ooh. Let me get some droids. Maybe just clip Vicky saying it and send it to your friend. Yeah, I could do that. It's pretty funny though, yeah. It's like a pun on Obama's name. Barack Obama. Oh, there's HK. I want him. Gimme.
Greeting. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK-47, a fully functional Science Tech Corporation droid.
I'll make an audio clip on my phone and lip sync and pretend it's me, a white man, talking.
Would you be so kind as to purchase this model from
I mean, you know,
If
there are
the
white men who know
purpose is to
Vietnamese.
be removed from his ownership.
Just be like, look, I've been studying a lot of Vietnamese lately, you know? There's plenty of white men who know Vietnamese better than I do, because my Vietnamese is not that great. Hey, Swordsman, how you doing? Nice to see you. Purchase this model from Yukalaka. It would serve my purpose to be removed from his ownership. Sell yourself, droid. Why would I need you?
Disclosure. I am a versatile protocol and combat droid, fluent in verbal and
Oh, so I may need him for...
Should your needs prove more practical, I am also skilled in highly personal combat.
I don't know any white men who sound like a Vietnamese woman. Well, you could be the first. Now he sounds like a Vietnamese woman, right? Exactly. It's just like, that's just what happens when you speak Vietnamese as a white man. That's what happens. Get on it. So you translate. I understand most languages well enough.
Extrapolation. Intuitive language comprehension? That would be the result of recognition and training of force sensitivity. Your kind have little use of translation droids. Of course, your kind also encounters danger on a far more frequent basis than the average citizen.
Sure.
You would do well to have me work for you then, before someone else makes use of my more exotic functions.
Exotic functions? What does that mean? Why would you be better than an... I have to be careful with my computer. I think it's... I'm sure I've accidentally hit the power button on this thing before with my foot. It's like right where I would swing my foot. So to be careful. Why would you be better than an armored battle droid?
Disclosure.
Finesse.
Battle droids hold battlefields. I'm capable of eliminating a very specific type of target.
What does that mean? You're beginning to sound like an assassin.
Retraction. Droids built for such a function face strict regulation and often have unique difficulties with previous owners. I therefore make no claim to that designation, prospective buyer. I am a law-abiding droid. Yes, indeed. Law-abiding. That's me.
Seems rather... Oh yes, I've definitely not killed my previous owner at all. That is definitely not something I've done. No, at all. You don't sound very convincing.
Request. Please do not speak so loudly, prospective buyer. Do you truly wish my price to be doubled?
Oh! Thanks for the follow, Weird Tag. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. It's not related to anything, but I love this joke. How many people live in... Not unrelated jokes, Red. Get out of here with your unrelatedness. With your tangents. How many people live in Rio de Janeiro? A lot. Maybe a Brazilian. Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of funny. I 100% kicked the power button mid-game before. Oh no! Dude, I know Red... your Roxy keeps like turning off your computer, right? Because she's like lying next to the computer. Vietnamese is probably the first language trees would speak. Why would you say that? It was a Vietnam War joke. You should only be scared of the trees. Start speaking Vietnamese. For a second, I thought you said with your butt. I mean, if my butt was that low, I think I'd be concerned, but my PC is on my desk, so no risk for me. Yeah, I think putting it on your desk is better, but I don't have enough room for that. It's actually not that big, but my desk is kind of small, so She keeps knocking the power cable when she's rolling around down there. Yeah. When I had a cat, when I was living in my other apartment, there's like cats around, so I was always nervous about like them knocking my cords and stuff, because they definitely would, like, if they saw like swinging wires, they're like, ooh, you know. So I was always worried about that. My butt is pretty low. My butt is pretty round. Well, you should all be proud of your butts, no matter what they look like. Be proud. Just no body shaming here. Yeah, it's always... Anyways, alright, so I do want to get HK. I think once you buy him, he stops pretending to be, like, very droidish. Look how big he is! Oh my god. Alright, I'll see about purchasing you.
Statement. The fool Ithorian has
There he
decided
goes.
I am to be an expensive purchase. He does this out of greed, and not out of knowledge of my true capabilities. Advisement. I have observed him. He is a coward and will be responsive to aggressive bargaining.
Does Yukalaka know you talk about him like this?
Statement. I wish only to be purchased and away from ill treatment at the hands of this poorly
But I am
skilled
worthy.
mechanic. I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant.
Qualification.
Should you purchase me, please?
Oh, well, he said please, so... I think it's quote ad read. But thank you. My cat's not allowed in my room. I get enough cat fur on my clothes as it is. Oh yeah, we wouldn't let the cat. My computer in my old place was like not in my bedroom, so but yeah, because she also had a penchant for like peeing on people on mattresses. So I'm like, no way. We didn't want her peeing on people's mattresses. So utility droid, defense turret. But with the space, red, I think. HK is canonically 5'11", so he's a foot taller than me. Perhaps your offboard money to Yukalaka. What do you have available in your shop? You're lucky to have come at this time. I have one droid ready to go. I just took possession of it, an HK-47. Oops. It's a fine protocol translator. I think it's been modified. It claims to understand the Sand People dialect and also has some armor mounts. Combat ready, perhaps? Let me ask you a few questions about HK-47. Of course, let me say that every function I've tested has performed perfectly. Those that I could find, anyway. You don't seem to know much about it. The unit is a little uncooperative. They get that way when they go too long without a memory wipe. You can leave it alone if you find its mannerisms amusing. It might be a little eccentric, but it's stable. Why haven't you wiped its memory? I would have, but I can't seem to access any inner circuits. It's definitely built for security and built to last. At any rate, it claims that it doesn't have access to its own memory core anyway. Could be telling the truth, it's hard to say. What function have you tested? I haven't examined its programming, but I have made some observations. It has obvious protocol and translation skills, including Sand People dialects, apparently. Surprisingly, it also handles weapons exceptionally well. I'd even say it's in combat, but it won't tell. Stubborn thing, it seems to sell itself better. 2 moisture farmers have been in, but it just stood there. What does the HK-47 designation mean? Haven't got a clue. It doesn't match any protocol or utility standard. I assume it's a retired model. I'll tell you to ask the thing yourself, but it's pretty stubborn. Quality construction, though. Where'd you get this HK-47? I acquired the droid from a friend that manages an off-world Zerka warehouse. It was in trade for a debt he owed.
Gee, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. Warehouse workers have a bad habit of paying off their debts with other people's property, you know?
Stolen goods. He said no one would miss it. Might have been surplus. Doesn't look like it was Zerka made, though. Oh, look how big he is. Oh my god. Thank you, Red. This is the most work I've done for a dick joke. Man. Well, Just so you know, I bought some vitamin D earlier today. You take that and run with it. I'm not gonna even stop you. I'm literally giving you a freebie. He's weirdly big in this. I've dated women taller than him. You dated women that are 6 feet? AK-47, I know, it sounds like AK-47. I don't know, maybe, I don't know if that was on purpose or not. It's too easy now. Not if it's obvious. I dated a girl in high school who was 6'2". Oh man, in high school too, man. That's crazy. I knew some tall people in high school. They were always like super nice, but like always like they never wore heels. Like I can't wear heels. Like if they went to prom or something, they always had to wear flats because like I can't wear like heels in my photo, like my prom photo or whatever. I was like, you know what? Just don't go to prom. Like me, problem solved. I never went to prom. I dated a girl in high school. Yeah. I want to find a... Okay, what is up with this? It's so interesting to me that like a lot of men seem to... Because I think the general like traditional idea is that like a short girl is cute, just like how the general like idea is like, okay, women want tall men. But then there's like this weird thing where guys want really tall women. Oh my gosh. I worked with a guy who was 6'4". I knew some really tall guys. I remember this one coworker I had. I don't remember exactly how tall he was, but he might have been the tallest dude I've ever met. And he told me that his puberty was horrible. Not just like socially, but he's like physically. Because if you're that tall, usually it means that you grew like super crazy fast during puberty. And he's just like, it was super painful. Just like you feel yourself growing. Like, that's so crazy. I had to argue with her to wear heels because she was awkward about it. Oh, yeah. My coach in high school was 6'11". Oh my god. That is so tall. He was so tall, it was basically a joke. That is crazy. Did he play basketball? Because like it's so funny if you watch if you ever watch basketball, like all the basketball players are super tall, so you don't even think about it until like a referee walks by and the referee is like a normal sized person and you're like, holy shit, those basketball players are like 3 feet taller than the referee. But like with no point of reference, all the basketball players, like for all you know, are like 3 feet tall, you know? But oh my god, it's crazy. You know how gender norm works, they're cyclical. Oh man. I went to a formal, no one had dates except for the few people in relationships. I love the dress I wore, not gonna lie. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You don't have to have a date to go to formals. Yeah. I mean, I just didn't go. Yeah. I went to some formals, but I don't think I've ever really had a date. But yeah, I didn't go to prom either year. We thought I was gonna be one of those people, but I stopped at 5'10". You're the same height as Lunk. He did rowing, the other tall sport. Is that actually a tall sport, or are you ribbing me? I'm not tall though. That's okay. I bloomed late and legit shot up from 4'11" to 6'1" over a single summer. Oh no! Oh no. That's crazy. I grew vertically early, so during teenage puberty, it just made me bigger, like in the shoulders and arms. Oh. There was this guy in my school, and he was so tall, his entire head was taller than the lockers. Oh, yeah. I didn't have lockers. Like, well, I don't know. I had lockers when I used to go to a preparatory academy, and then I changed to a regular school. But when I was at the prep academy, we had lockers. And then And then in high school, I had like a locker in the band room, so I used that. But no one actually had lockers at my school. There were lockers like in around the campus, but I don't think anyone got really assigned to those lockers. They're like old school lockers that nobody used. Also, if you live in California, by the way, it's very weird because like most California schools, they're like quad area, and most of the like the halls are out in the open, as in like it's usually not inside. So you would like when you're going from class to class, usually you're walking. There are no like the buildings aren't like, at least at my high school, like or most of the schools I've been to, like the wings of the school like aren't actually blocked off in an actual building, if that makes sense. Like you just literally walk outside and you're like walking outdoors. That includes like if you go to your locker, the lockers are also placed outside. So I remember growing up, I was like, how come my schools never look like that? And then I realized like that's because in California they don't do that. So, but then whenever there was a show, I think where it took place in California, sometimes they would show the students mostly outside. And I was like, okay, that's more like my school. I think they did that at Malcolm in the Middle, but I don't know what the setting is in Malcolm in the Middle is. I was legit in pain every night. Oh no, oh no, that's terrible. Oh man, but at least it was just one summer, right? And then it was over. Tall people do well in rowing. Interesting. Is it just because they have, is it because if their arms are longer? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm not really sure what the, because I don't know anything about rowing. I don't do sports, period. I'm weak and lazy. The only sport that I'd be interested in doing is like something like competitive sleeping, or competitive eating, you know, one of those. Eating and sleeping, that's what I'm good at. I didn't go to prom myself because a girl and I were at the same rowing event during my prom, so we just went on an extended date on prom night. Okay. I hung out with I went to get Viet Cajun food my senior prom night, so I grew a centimeter during puberty. Lit, it's fine. I literally did not grow at all. I am the same height before and after puberty, so most California schools, especially SoCal, have outdoor hallways. Yeah. So, but if you're like a kid, you don't know that, you know? You don't understand like differences in like regions yet. You're like, why my schools don't look like that? Yeah. Why do I feel like I didn't know Vicky was 4'11"? Lonk was giving me, he was like saying like, why do you always correct people when you're like, no, I'm 4'11"? Like, just take the extra inch, because sometimes they'll say I'm 5 feet. I'm like, I don't know. That extra inch is a huge lie. It could be because I'm high. Before a second, your doorway and wall looked like you were on the sidewalk. Like, in my face cam? I don't understand. Or I was like 5'4" in high school, literally got shoved in lockers. Wait, did you have like, because, okay, all the lockers I've seen in my life, I think, there was like top, middle, and bottom lockers. Like, I've never seen like a full length locker in real life. Like, so you can't shove people in lockers, like they do in the TV shows I've seen, unless you're a literal like little person. You have to be like 1.5 feet tall to get shoved in a locker. Yeah. You know what's interesting? Apparently a lot of high schoolers today don't believe that like the old, so like if you watch like old movies where they depict like high school life, where like there's this very cliquey, like I'm the popular girl and like you're a loser, and like really bad bullying going on, those dynamics don't really exist anymore. I'm sure bullying still goes on, but not like in that same way, and like everybody's like having rager parties and stuff. I guess it doesn't really exist anymore. So like apparently a lot of younger kids like look at those types of movies and they're like, this is so unrealistic, especially since even like modern TV shows are written by people who had experience of high school like that. So it's quite interesting. when I heard that from people saying like, this is so unrealistic, I'm like, oh, well, it was realistic at one point in American high schools. But I can kind of see why that would seem ridiculous nowadays. My high school life wasn't quite like that. I feel like a lot of the ways high schools are depicted in TV shows are more similar to what my college experience life was, minus the bullying. If you're talking about the partying and like the stuff people did, is definitely a college thing. My school had full-length lockers. That's so weird to me. Could you put like what do people need full length for? Well, they would have like, I'm assuming there's like shelves on there, right? Because like otherwise, our generation started abolishing cliques in high school. I don't know about that. My high school still had cliques, but it was like, the problem is that I mean, my school there wasn't a lot of white people there. It wasn't mostly white. So I don't know. I think that might have to do with because a lot of cliques in my school were also like, oh, that's the Asian group and that's the Mexican group. So like if you're popular, you'd be like the popular Asian person, you know? You wouldn't just be the popular cheerleader or whatever. Nobody gave a shit about the cheerleaders at my school, I'll tell you that much. But there was like cliques, but they weren't as like stereotypical or cliche as you might find in like a high school movie or something, but they were there. We had full-length lockers, but you'd have to be a real small person to fit in it. But or you have to be like shoved in it, like, you know. I assume that would be very uncomfortable in there. But yeah. Yeah, I've never seen a locker that was like full length in real life. That seems crazy to me, like have a full length locker. My high school was literally that stereotypical popular contest and cliques in high school. Really? When did you go to high school? Is this you're really young, right, Zale? So that was recent. That's so weird to me. I can't believe that's actually real. Because like even when I was watching that stuff when I was younger, I'm like, these are just exaggerations, right? It stopped being a thing at my junior and senior year. If you guys ever watched Mean Girls, there is like this thing that's I would say is very true to life. Where at least for women, I don't know how it is for young men, but I know in high school, like I think by the time you're a senior, for a lot of women, they're kind of just like there's something that happens around the junior year where you're like, wait a second, like all this like crap and this drama and stuff that is going on between us, like it doesn't make sense. Like, why are we so mean to each other? I think around that time is like when you become more calm. I'm sure there's some like developmental reason about it, but there's and then in Mean Girls there's like, I think at the end of the movie it's like they're going into their senior year and they're suddenly just like, oh yeah, we've got all the drama out and we're like way nicer to each other because we realize like all that stuff is like superficial, dumb. And I think that's pretty true to life, because by the time you're a senior, you're like, dude, we're almost out of here. We're all going to go on with our lives. Some of us go to college, some of us going to, you know, work, whatever. And it just doesn't make sense for us to care about this stuff. It's silly. There are cliques, but it was just kind of effective people sharing interests. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's like the band kids. Yeah. The popular kids at my school were just like people in the ASB. Whatever. There's a top shelf and then a big open area for hanging your bags and coats. Oh, dude, I would have loved that. I only had a band room locker, right? So, and I would just shove shit in there. I had so much crap in there. It was nice to have, especially if you're like an AP student and you're in band, you don't have to like carry your instrument around and stuff. Nobody was really the loser, you know? I don't know if there was like loser groups at my high school, but I feel like there are certain kids that like were definitely bullied. It's funny because I think like it's not until you're much older, not much older, but a little bit older, you kind of realize like, yeah, that person was like kind of bullied. I think at the time I was more like, that person is like so desperate for attention. I feel bad for them because people are kind of mean to them. But looking back, at least that's how it was for me. I'm sure maybe it's different for other people's schools where people like, I know there's like more explicit bullying, but I feel like whenever I saw bullying, I don't know if I experienced bullying per se myself, but when I saw bullying, it was very subtle or kind of like, I don't know really how to explain it, but there's like when people bully kids who are kind of not socially aware, it tends to go in the form of like, let me ask them questions and like bug them about stuff and make them kind of jab at them a little so that they don't really know why, but they're being made fun of without them kind of knowing it, or they're being like jerked around, you know. And this is pretty common with girls. I mean, you know, I guess that's the point of Mean Girls, but you kind of realize that bullshit is irrelevant. Yeah. I feel old as shit. I'm coming up on 15 years. You're 15 years old. I'm just kidding. You mean like 15 years since high school? I just graduated in 2018. Oh man. My high school sucked. All the people sucked. I literally don't talk to a single person I went to school with. I mean, my school was really big. We were like over capacity by like, I think by like 600 students or something. I think that the capacity at my school was 1,200 and we had like 1,800 or something ridiculous like that. Oh no. I'm trying to remember what the exact, I think the capacity was 12. I don't remember. We were way over capacity. My senior year was my senior class was very large. But yeah. It's been 12 years since I graduated. I don't know. I think mine is 11 years. Gosh. High school. And at the time, it seems like such a big deal. And I hate it because everyone's like, there's always this weird idea like high school is gonna be the best time of your life. I'm like, really? Oh man, high school is not, that's the only people who say that are people who peaked if you peaked in high school, I feel sorry for you. But I had prescription glasses and I had prescription sunglasses, which were Ray-Bans, and basically they didn't say Ray-Ban in the corner because they were prescription lenses, not the original lenses, and I got shit on every time I wore them. Really? Who cares? They're just glasses. Our lockers were in columns of 3. Then year 12, we had them in columns of 2, and everyone was desperate for them because they were so much more space. Yeah. Yeah. If I didn't have my band lockers, I would just have to carry all my shit everywhere, and just like a pain in the fucking ass. Bullying in my school was more verbal or online. Yeah. I will say that one of the things that I think is horrifying is that bullying now is like so virtual. Like the idea of being like 14 or 15 and somebody like mass tweeting a photo of you or something to this whole school like is scary. And I have read, because this wasn't mass texting wasn't really a thing when I was in high school, but from what I understand, like there are apparently it's a thing where you're sitting in class and like everybody phone buzzing goes off at once, and you just like there's just like this feeling that everybody knows like, oh, somebody was mass texted, like but this is why they now include possession of like that's you basically sending out child porn, even if you're a minor yourself. So but apparently like teachers who work in high school also like they're aware of it too. Like they'll hear the buzz go across and like kids start whispering and they're like, okay, something just terrible just happened. And I think probably the reason too, like I just mentioned that my school is really big. That's probably also why maybe I didn't experience as much clickiness, because if your school is that big, it's kind of hard to keep track of like who's popular and who's not. There's just too many fucking people. And it's also very easy for you just like kind of slither away if you want to. Yeah. I graduated in 2007. I think there's some kids on my lawn I need to yell at. You get off my lawn. You kicked that ball in my yard. It's mine now. I had 400 kids in my high school, and probably 316 of them were white kids. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, there's like a hand. I can like count the number of white people at my school. Like maybe not one hand, but two hands, maybe. I don't know. Then again, there was a lot of people in my school, so it would be hard to really know. But there weren't too many white people. I didn't think of it as bullying per se, but like at one point I grilled this guy for standing up his date so he could play Halo. I did give him minor static. No, that's not bullying. That's just like, yeah, that's just like, bullying is like, I don't know. It's just sad. It's sad because like I feel like the kids who are getting bullied are not, they don't usually understand why they're being bullied or how to stop it. And so you just look at them and you just feel bad. Like this poor kid, like people are bugging them and making them feel bad. And like, they're just like, they don't get it. They don't get it. I don't know. It was majority Vietnamese. Yeah, Australia. My school is pretty big. Yeah. Even friggin' 40-year-olds bully on Twitter and shit. Yeah, workplace bullying is a thing for sure. Fortunately, like the vast majority of bullies, or I don't know, maybe you can see it as unfortunately, people who are bullies when they're younger, from what I understand, you should really feel sorry for them, because the reality is that when you're younger, bullying tends to get you what you want because you're an idiot. But when you're older, it actually is really bad, because when you're an adult, those behaviors, like pushing people around to get what you want, is just seen as bad social skills and someone who's not, that isn't pleasant to be around, right? So in that sense, like nobody wants to be your friend, because once you're out of high school, you realize like, oh shit, I don't have to be friends with people just because I sit next to them in class, you know? Especially if you go to college, like there's lots of people around that, you know, you can avoid them if you want. And in the workplace, like people fire you, and then in your relationship, so basically all your relationships are terrible. You have no social skills, you have no friends, only bad relationships, and you can't hold down a job. So people who are actual bullies when they're younger tend to not have great adult lives. So I don't know if that makes any of you feel better, or really if just, you know, so you really should just feel bad for those people, because it's like basically they never learned proper healthy skills for you know, being around people basically. So yeah, camera phones were a new thing when I graduated high school, thank God. I don't know how I would deal. And also not just that, but like the whole, like, I don't know, like apparently it's a given. I remember reading, I don't know if this is still true, but like a few years ago I was reading about how like if you are dating someone, it's basically a given that you're sending nudes. Like if you're a woman, if you're a young girl, it's a given that you're sending nudes to the person that you're dating or talking to. So like basically high school boys and high school girls expect that this is the thing that happens if you're with a person. And I was just like horrified. I was like, you guys are like babies. Like what do you mean that's you expecting to get nudes or sending nudes? Like that's just this just sounds horrifying to me. Because I'm an adult and I wouldn't even really do that. Like, just, you know, especially with someone I'm just talking to, like, that's crazy. You know, but apparently that's just expected. So I don't know if that's still accurate, because this was a few years ago. But I really hope it's not, because I think that's crazy to me. Like it's just considered normal. Because when I was in high school, that was not normal. If I heard somebody was sending nude photos to somebody, I'd be like, oh, that girl's a slut. You know, like that would be a huge scandal. But apparently that's just what kids do. And there are kids. So like, it's so weird. It's horrifying to me as an adult. I'm sure to them, they think that it's normal. But being an adult is so much better than being in high school, and I wasn't even like bullied or anything. Yeah, no, I totally agree. You can drive, you can buy alcohol, you can stay up as late as you want, you know. You can standing up a date to play Halo. That's a shitty thing to do. I mean, if you're gonna stand them up, at least play a better game. It's a thing what that happened when I was a kid, but we understood the common decency that you delete them if it didn't work. Oh, yeah, I don't know. To me, it was definitely not a given at all. I wouldn't say I was bullied per se, but I was excluded from things a lot in primary school, and a girl who was supposed to be my best friend sort of bullied me for being depressed. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm not trying to, this might sound like I'm bragging, but I'm really not. But like, I feel like my personality is very, it's like, I'm not someone, like, I think if someone with my personality is kind of hard to bully, if that makes sense. Because for sure, I had people in high school who didn't like me and who would say mean things to me and like try to upset me. But there's a difference between like being mean to someone and bullying someone. You know what I'm saying? And like to bully someone, you actually have to go after somebody who is like, you know, this, I don't like, I don't want to imply that like, you just need to stand up to your bullies, but because that doesn't always work. And personally, my belief is that like, we need to insist or like get adults involved more, because like these are, you know, kids are stupid. They don't know how to conflict management yet. So that's why these things happen. And so, but I think a lot of teachers and adults just like ignore it or think that it's not that big of a deal. That's why there should be more intervention from adults and like actual talking to the kids and like getting them to like learn conflict management instead of just being like, oh, kids will be kids, they'll figure it out. Or just telling kids to like, oh, why don't you punch him back? I'm like, we shouldn't be teaching them that either. That's not, you know. But in any case, my point is, I think that I was very combative, right? And a bully doesn't go after people who are, the whole point is that bullies go after people that are easy targets. So I'm very combative. So people didn't, like, they would try to be mean to me, but I would always like retaliate, and they'd just be like, Vicky's a fucking bitch, and then they just leave me alone. So I never did anything violent though. So I just gotta have an almost year-long relationship. Not a single nude was expected. Maybe like 3 were sent. Well, that's, I mean, yeah, don't expect anything. And in Australia, you can drink. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys can drink. 19 in Canada. Is it 16 in Australia? I think 16 is really common in Europe, right? And then actually, as young as 5, if you're at home, right? And you're adult and your parents are there. 5 years old. I give and receive nudes. Nudes. You mean some of those hot noodles? Yeah. I mean, I'm this isn't a discussion about whether or not like nudes are like good or bad, or you should or shouldn't be doing it. I'm just shocked that at that age, it's a given, right? Because like, why are you, I don't know. I guess their hormones are raging at that age too, so I don't know. But I think that, I mean, it's just like anything around sexuality at that age. It's like very tenuous, and you need to be very careful about whether or not you should do this or not, and like, do you trust this person or not? And since kids are stupid, they often make decisions that aren't the best, right? They're just doing things because their brains aren't completely developed, so they're not, you know. And unfortunately, you know, something like that could be very damaging to them. Like, if it was just, you know, making mistakes is part of growing up, but we want controlled environments where those mistakes that you make at a young age aren't going to totally fuck up, you know, yourself, like your life and your yourself as a person, your psychology and stuff like that. And I can imagine if you open yourself up to the wrong person, especially at that age, or even if you don't, I don't know, because kids are dumb, you know, it could be very damaging and not a very traumatic experience. So, oh no, I think it would have been pretty easy to bully me. I think I didn't because I was so introverted that I was mostly invisible. I think it's an insecurity thing, and some people don't show their insecurities as much as on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, if you are obvious about how insecure you are, then you do become more of a target. I think I've mentioned before, like, there was a girl that I knew in high school who was like, you could just smell the desperation off her. She was so desperate for friends, and I was just like, oh, you poor child, you poor child. I think she was 2 years. Yeah, she was like 2 years younger than me. Because gosh, she was a very nice girl, but I didn't know her too well, but I'm sure people bullied her. Nobody liked me just because I was a nerd, and all I liked was Star Wars and comics, and there were like 10 nerds in the whole school, and the nerd group was a bunch of Magic the Gathering dickheads too. Sam, how is this possible? How are you so young and that dynamic still exists? I can't believe that's still... Because when I was in school, no... I don't know. Vicky, you so smart. Coffee? Beer? We say I'm more like beer than beer. B-E-R. I did say E twice, right? B-E-E-R. I can't even spell beer. I can spell, guys. I'm not dumb. I am literate. I'm literate. I just misspelled beer on stream. All right. Anyways, let's see if we can negotiate. Let's aggressively negotiate for HK. Normally, I'd give a discount because I heard you are a swoop racer. Blah, blah, blah. It's a very solid machine in good shape. I can't let it go for less than 5,000. Can I convince you to lower the price a bit? 4,000, not a credit less. That was quick. Desperate to sell. No, not really, but the first figure really was a little high. You never know, the occasional person bites right away. Perhaps I can convince you to go lower. Lower? How low are you expecting me to go? These are difficult times. The debt the droid covered was a large one. Come on now, the advertising you'll get from me. Whoa. Drop the price or I'll see you dead. No fighter, please. I need this shop to make a living. I can't just give the droid away. 2,500 credits is the lowest I could go, I swear. All right. That's like 50% off. That's pretty good. All right, I'll do that. Fine, just take the thing and go then. I'll deactivate the restraining bolt when you take possession. Don't come back here. I'm not dealing with you again. Even if that thing lied about speaking Sand People dialects and whatever else, I'm still out of fortune. Yes. Look, I had to do it. I was getting too many light side points. All right, so that's better. That's closer to the center. That's what I want. That's much better. All right.
I'm here.
It's okay. People who drink it can't spell it after a few of them. Yeah, but I haven't been drinking any beer, so I don't really have an excuse. All right, HK, you coming with me, bitch.
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory arrangement. My restraining bolt will be deactivated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
All right, travel with me now. I'm just gonna ignore that part, the killing part.
Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions.
B-E-E-R. Okay. Coffee. B-E. All right, so let's get rid of mission and add some of this red. Or I don't know why I always call him red. HK. Add HK. Because he's red. He's a red color. All right.
Master?
Ooh. Master? He says. Oh, he doesn't have any security? Oh. All right. Let's go. Oh, I wouldn't. You can't put anything on treat injury for him. Is it different from? Oh, okay. Repair kits for them. Okay, sure. Whatever. I'll just go with the recommended for now. That doesn't seem too bad. Because I have to level up all this. What level am I? Oh man, it might be like another 5 levels. Not too bad. Okay, no, that's fine. Droid logic upgrade. The droid is able to self-upgrade its tactical reasoning, maximize its defensive potential. This grant feats +6 defense. Da 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. No demolitions. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there you go. Yeah, look. It's all the way down there. Yeah, you know? This is like more of a dark team, you know? We got 2 people that are kind of on the gray side, and then we got this guy. Ooh, alright. Got all this droid plating and stuff that I never use because I never put a droid in my... Ooh. Flamethrower! Hell yeah. Let me do that. Advanced stun ray. And shield. I think. I think I gave Mission all the good guns. Or the last of the good guns. This is probably the best. 1, 5, 8. Let's do that then. Ooh, hell yeah. Alright. Yes. Look at that. Look at his fucking stance. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. I need to take a break real quick because I gotta go pee and stuff. What's wrong, Yang? Oh, yeah, I guess it's pretty big. How big do you think Homer expected it to be? I saw a photo of Earth that was taken from Saturn, and it's freaking me out right now. Like, we're all just another fleck in the sky. Aww. Freaking out in a bad way or in a good way? I don't know. Alright, I mean, Saturn's just a fleck in the sky to us, you know? Just, alright. Okay, yeah, I just gotta take a little quick break. It's not in a bad way or good way. It's just like, whoa. Yeah. For me, I don't know. I know some people don't agree with me on this, but I personally am comforted by the fact that we're actually quite insignificant. It means all your shit and your problems don't actually matter in the end. It's just, you know, this too shall pass. And as long as the world's been turning, there have been crazy things going on. And, you know, it's just what we think are big problems, you know, are just so insignificant in the big scheme of things. Yeah. At least for me, I like feeling like, nope, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing. It's easy to let go.
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
Why is everything such a goddamn bureaucratic, like, pain in the ass around here? Where would I get authorization?
Only one place, and it means dangerous work. Fazaz is north of the Zerka office. You'll need a hunting license.
If it's my risk, why not just let me pass?
You know, I agree with you, but Zerka Corp... Besides, I couldn't let you
Damn
pass
it.
if I wanted to. The gate lock needs... only one place.
Damn it, but I already went there.
See?
Isn't there a way around it? Like, can I sneak past you? Just a little, you know? Just look around. Just pretend you don't see me. Come on. Come on, guy. Okay, I gotta go all the way back to the Zerka office. Jesus. But I don't... Okay. I guess I just have to, like, accept the quest. But, like, just... I'm assuming that there's a way to do it that's more peaceful than just killing a bunch of sand people. Is this the office? No. So let me past here. Right around the corner. Ugh. So far away. Why must I have to walk? Why do I have to walk? Walking's for losers. Okay, here we go. God.
Greetings again from... As I said, we are... We don't... It's just... The sand people are... It's as if you agree... Excellent. Now, just so we understand it, here's your license and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the... You might...
Alright.
Very good.
Bless me. Right. Bringing them to the blah blah. You might be a better way to stop the conflict. Is because okay. Well, we have HK47 now, so he should be able to help with that. There was one. Okay, so there's a Gamorrean that I need to kill as well. What did I get? Did I get like a hunting license or something? Yeah, here we go. All right. Well, at least I can leave the city. Can I just like fast travel over there? God damn it. No. God, walking. No one wants to walk in video games. I don't even want to walk in real life, you know? Why would I want to do it in a video game? Did you say Gamorrean? Is it Gamorrean? Same shit. You understood what I meant, all right? So what does it matter if I said it wrong or not? You understood it. Look, I'm not some kind of Star Wars nerd, okay? Everybody was giving me shit for saying Kashyyyk wrong, but I think this video game was the first time they pronounced the planets like verbally. And so everybody and all the characters in this game say Kashyyyk. So
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
Gamorrean. Well, because that's the only other way to say it if it's not Gamorrean. All right.
Well, let's see it.
There you go.
All right. I'll just scan that and...
All right, get out of here. Get out of my face. All right, buddy. All right. Look how big he is. Holy shit.
Statement. HK-47 is...
You don't need to call me master, you know.
Query. Don't I? I was under the assumption that organic meat bags such as yourself enjoyed such forms of address.
Organic meat bags.
Retraction. Did I say that out loud? I apologize, Master. While you are a meat bag, I suppose I should not call you such.
I mean, do you want to end up in the trash heap?
Objection. But, Master, am I not far too useful to be thrown aside in such a casual manner? Can I be faulted for my perfect artificial construction?
Meat bag. Oh, like gonorrhea? Look, just say it, Zale. I mean, they're kind of like gonorrhea. Why not? I don't need a lippy droid.
Analysis. Reference. Lippy. Argumentative. Disputatious. Contentious. Quarrelsome. What? I must object, Master. This is untrue.
I mean, you're literally being... You mean meatbag isn't considered lippy these days?
Amendment. Then I will endeavor not to refer to you by your meatbag status in the future, Master. Does that suffice?
Just stop calling me master. Fine, whatever.
Observation. Organics have no sense of persistence.
What was that?
Ignore that, Master. Obeying original command. Signing off.
You can suck my objection. Oh.
Hello there. You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right? You must be if you've been allowed to leave Anchorhead. When you see Tanis, and I know you know him, tell him his wife hopes he enjoys the anniversary.
Whoa. What are you talking about?
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together.
Uh-oh.
Something that will blow up
She gave him a
face.
bomb!
Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough.
Why was hello there such a pleasant sounding greeting? I mean, you know, it's casual, it's cash, but it's like, they're friendly. Hello there. Did she say hello there? I don't remember. You sound like you're planning to kill him.
Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart,
So it was a puzzle?
he'll be just fine. But he's not smart.
Why are you telling me? What if he has a message for you?
Oh, I'll be long gone soon enough. The next shuttle to anywhere, really. I've had it with cleaning up his messes, repairing his droids. If he lives, he can try
Why are
and
you
get by
telling
on
me
his
this,
own.
bitch? Okay.
I doubt he'll last long with no one to listen to his lies.
I think the first time I've heard someone say cash for casual, but you wrote it cash. Casual. You gotta have a Z in there. Cash. You ever heard that? Just it's cash. You know, because it's casual. So get shortened casual to cash because it makes it more cash. Are you making fun of my slang? Oh, so you say cash. It's cash. It's casual. You told me about the slang over, you know, I don't know. I'm with Pepper on this one. You say cash? Come on. That's weird. Casual? The car key. Oh my god. No, I don't say it. Oh, good. So we can't be friends if you say cash for casual. Why do you think I would know him?
Don't play dumb. You're just another of his playthings down at the hunting club.
Wait. If I was a male
well, he can do what he wants.
Jedi, what would she say to me?
What he deserves. I bought my own license just so
Well, I guess technically it could be he can have male playthings too, but she seems to imply that because I'm a woman. That's it.
Oh, but
all right.
I'm sure you do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
McClunky. All right. Oh man, this looks so vast. Well, what are those thingies? There's a person over. Oh, is that her husband? This is great. Look at it. Look at those droids. This little person just... Is it a droid or a person? I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's a person.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
I seem to be, doomed. Yep, that's their husband.
Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. I don't remember you from Faz's Club. You new to Anchorhead? Could you maybe help me get out of here?
Your town is right. Your wife says hello.
I'll bet she does. She's decided I finally worn out my welcome and she's fixed my droids to do her dirty work.
Philandering ways coming back to haunt him, I'll wager.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
You sit back and let your droids do the hunting?
You know, now really isn't the time for a lecture. Of course, I might be more receptive after I'm rescued.
It just doesn't seem very sporting. I don't really care about this weather. What do you want me to do?
The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them.
You know how I remember how to spell Macaulay's Culkin's name? Because you said it how it's spelled would be Makaule.
This isn't funny. Come on.
Commentary. I say we blast the meat bag and save you the trouble, Master.
What's with all the droids lately? My wife get to you too?
I forgot about the guy whose wife fucked him over. I definitely don't remember this at all.
Except for the Master, of course.
I'd really appreciate a bit of help, please.
I'll help, but I want something in return.
Well, of course, darling.
Ew, not like that, dude.
Hey, no problem.
Ooh.
But it won't be a fortune or anything. I bet the wife has drained our shared accounts. Now, just access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some all right. And ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this.
Sure. I mean, I'm sure you do, but I'm not. I'm sure if I ask, you'll tell me, but I'm not gonna.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis?
Immediately play it.
Sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother
was right about you. Offers firepower and stability with unparalleled access to system functions. The battle droid group modified with custom event coding allows for excellent problem-solving tactics. Caution, malicious code may cause malfunction. Alright. Energy governor out of alignment. Introduced by Slimeball must die subscript. That's great. Okay. 5 repair parts. How many repair parts? 4. Damn it, I don't have enough. Hold on. Let me save. He had it coming. I assume he like cheated on her with a bunch of like people. Oh boy. Okay. It's just a code. 4, 14, 11, 14, 31, 14, 31, 21, 14. So it seems like the last number has to be 14. So we can rule out 1 and 4, I think. Oh, I know what this is. It's 4, 1, 4. This is just describing the last one before, right? 1, 4, 1, 1, 1, 4, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 1, 4. 2, 2 1s, sorry. 1, 3, 2 1s, 1, 4. So this one is 1, 1. Right? Should be 1, 1. But it's not. 1, 3, 2 1s, 1, 2 1s, 1, 1, 4, 1, 4. So this first one is should be 1, 3. Right here. 1, 3, 1, 2. It should be 1, 3, 1, 2. Or 1. Oh, it's 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 3. So the first number should be 11. I don't see it though. He creeps on you if your character's a woman, if I remember. Yeah, he's kind of doing that. Vicky's dropping bars right now. You know what I could go for right now? Chicken parm sandwich. My little brother was eating, he was telling me about how he was eating Korean fried chicken yesterday. It made me want me some from chicken tendies. This one is win. 3, 2, win. Wait, fuck this up. Oh, shit. I think there's an SNL skit or something like, oh, this is a great, check out, like it was like a infomercial parody of like a game called It's Not Jackie Chan or some shit. It's like, name 3 things that aren't Jackie Chan, and it's like cucumber, a baseball bat, Jackie Chan. Oh shit. I'm sure what I just said makes no sense. Just look it up. I think it's some not Jackie Chan video board game. Or was it? I don't know if it was SNL or something else, but you need some Korean fried chicken. Yeah, me too. BoJack had a running joke about win-win situations. Yeah, wasn't there like, I just remember Alison Brie apologizing or something, playing an Asian character or something. Was she playing a Vietnamese woman with the Win last name? If I could live in Chinatown, it'd be like 8-minute walk to Bonchon. I think so, yeah. I never seen BoJack Horseman. That's all I know about it. Oh, and I know that, I guess people who watch it tell me like, oh yeah, like it gets surprisingly deep or something. Oh shit. Name 3 things that aren't Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan. Oh crap, I was so close. Just needed one more thing. I still love the Vietnamese baseball Boston Hicks because I knew people like that as a kid. Oh, is that something in BoJack Horseman? I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. This is from BoJack. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. I've seen, there's like I think it's from the same people who made BoJack Horseman, but there's like another series with Ali Wong is in it, and she plays, it's like bird. They're like bird girls, or bird ladies. I've seen that one. It gets really serious in tone, but people do sell it really hard. Tuca and Birdie, yeah. I love it, but I don't really recommend it to people. Well, the thing is, like, when something's super popular, like, if people recommend to you at first, you're like, okay, that sounds interesting. But then, like, then people start over pushing it. So I used to want to, I know, like, Steven Universe got popular, and people were like, oh, watch it, it's really good. And I heard some good recommendations. But now I don't want to watch it at all. I'm like, no, I don't think it's as good as people are insisting it is. I think people just, like, I don't know. I'm sure it's great, but I think that the people who are into it are just overhyping it a little bit. Weirdly, I only learned about that from my Korean friend. I love the show. Parts of it were a little intense for me. Steven Universe is great. Just ignore people and enjoy it. Oh, no. Well, even people, I knew people, like the people who were recommended it are people that I like too. So I don't know. 141114. 3 1s, 1 4. 1 3 2 1 1 4. Yeah, so the first number should be 1 1, right? Should be 11, but it's not. I don't see any 11s here, so I don't. God damn it. It should be 1 1. Should be 1 1 1 3 1 2 2 1 1 4. I feel the same way about Witcher 3. It's good. Just ignore fans. Well, I'll eventually get to Witcher 3. It's I don't do what people tell me. It's not even that. It's not even that. I think it's just the more I learned about Steven Universe, I feel like maybe, I mean, I'm sure I'll like it, but I just won't like it as much as other people will, if that makes sense. Reminds me I need to ask that Korean friend about his marinade recipe. I made some killer bulgogi with it. Yum, I want bulgogi. Yummy. Is not, I don't understand. Why isn't there a 1 1 option? It should be 1 1 1 3 1 2 2 1 1 4. 1 1. Authorization Marlon at 1. Can I toss a pick in here? I think you might need permission. If it's like a link. Thought Steven Universe was dumb when I was a kid when it came out and I was still a kid. LOL. Yeah, I think it's because it's like it's mostly a kid's show. And I think I'm fine with adults liking kids shows, but I also think that I feel like people who, if you're an adult watching something for a kid, you still have to acknowledge and understand that it's for kids and don't, like, that's the whole problem with the bronies thing. Was that like, that's great. Ooh, yummy. Oh shit, that looks, I'm hungry. This is like, I have a banh mi sandwich that I'm gonna eat later. But yeah, like it's cool that you like a kids show, but guess what? It's still a kids show. So like, you have to respect that, you know. I was 25 when that show came out, so it's making me feel old. I was in college around that time. I think when Steven Universe started getting popular. I was probably like a junior or senior in college. So I was like 21, 22. The key to his marinade is replacing pears with pear cider. Ooh. Yum. Know what? I know. I want Aang to kill somebody and then smoke a doobie. You know what this show needs? More killing. Yeah. I was 13. I hated that show so much. You have no idea. Is it even... Well, I don't know. I haven't seen it, so... Which is the age demographic that Steven Universe is, like, geared toward? I feel like it's even younger than that. Like, maybe 10 to 12? 10 to 13? 10 to 14? Give Katara and Toph some big ol' honkers. Dude, they're like kids, especially Toph. Toph is like, how old is Toph? She's like 10. God. Maybe if Katara was like, went through puberty super early, I don't think Toph would have like anything. The first season takes time to get going. It holds up even for older audiences. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't watch it as an adult. I just mean like, don't, like there's, just as an example, there is, if you guys are familiar with Utada Hikaru, there's a Japanese television show that like is geared towards kids where like they ask like famous celebrities to write children's songs and they put a little animation to it. And Utada Hikaru released a song called Boku Akuma, meaning it means I'm bear, like I'm a bear. And so it's like a cute little children's lullaby, and it's like You can look it up. It's like super cute. It's like Boku wa kuma 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 kuma, and it's just like simple little lyrics. And like one of the lyrics is like, "I'm not a piece of chocolate. I'm a bear." And people literally said like, "Yeah, like I don't like the song. It's stupid." And I'm like, "What? It's not for you." Like it's literally not like it's not for you. It's for like a 5-year-old. And then with like Avatar 2, like Avatar for sure, like I watched that when I was an adult and I enjoyed it and I think it's great. But it's still a kid's show, and I'm not going to pretend that it's not a kid's show. So like this is exactly what Red is like satirizing. He's like, no, Aang needs to kill somebody and smoke a doobie. And I feel like it's the same conversation as before when I was talking about like people trying to adapt it for like live action. People think that it needs to be toward an adult demographic for it to be taken seriously. I don't know. It's just like, okay, you know, just look, it's a kid show. It's fine that you like a kid show. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not judging you for it, but don't try to pretend it's not a kid show. That was the thing that with Sailor Moon too. I remember people trying to argue that Sailor Moon's not a kid show. I'm like, it is absolutely a kid's show. Please, it is for kids. Okay? Yeah. They're so right. I am not a piece of chocolate. It's completely vegan. Wait. Another one. Ooh. Who took these photos? Is it him or you? Your friend or you? Whose food is this? Give Zuko a motorcycle! Yeah, if it airs on a kid's channel, it's for kids, yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. All the photos are me. Nice. Nice. But yeah. Like there's no problem. Just like accept it. It's fine if it's a kid show, but wait. 1-1. Is it because I don't understand, like why isn't there it doesn't start with 1-1? Because it's 1-1, right? There should be a 11. What if I skip it? Like the first number, like after once it gets to 8 numbers, you have to like start cutting it out? Or no, that doesn't make sense either. Well, actually maybe. Let's see, if it was 1-3. This is making me annoyed. 1-3 1-2. So we have 13 21. No, that doesn't work. Ugh. I mean, the pattern works up until they start asking me to determine the correct progression by describing the previous entry. Descriptive number. I mean, it literally says descriptive number progression corrupted to recalibrate. Determine the correct progression by describing the previous entry. So the previous entries should start with 1-1, right? That's a description. 1-1 should be 1-1 1-3. And then 1-2. 3-1. But there are no 3. If it was 1-1-1, that would be 3 1s. 3-1. 1-4. 1-1-1-4. 3-1-1-4. Oh, unless they're asking. Maybe I need to. I'm gonna have to write this down then. Ugh. That's really annoying. It might be asking me what. That's not clear though. That's weird. I'm writing it down just in case. Because the next entry should be 1-1 1-3 1-2 2-1 1-4. Oh, but that's like 5 numbers. I see 3 ones. How do you see 3 ones? It says 132114. Unless it's saying collectively? Because I'm literally describing in the order it is. Look at how adorable they are. This looks like furry fodder to me. I mean, if you're just describing like the total amounts, then yeah, it would be 3 ones. But I'm sorry. I'm just telling you my truthful feelings. But that still wouldn't make sense, I think. 3, 1. I'm sorry. I don't have any interest in Animal Crossing. So it doesn't look that cute to me. But I'm glad that you think that they're cute. By all means, don't let me stop you from enjoying whatever you like. Besides, furry stuff apparently isn't sexual, so... I always want to crush you! Look, man, that's just how I express my love. Sweet. I'm making a drink. I think you're seeing it. But I don't. Hi, Pool. How's it going? I'm trying to figure out this puzzle, but... So... I don't know how to say it without giving it away. I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but I'm kind of mad that that's the solution. Because that's not what it looks like on paper. Like, my solution would work just as well. So... I think they should have rewrote it so that it's not... I think they should have rewrote this puzzle so that it doesn't have more than one acceptable, obvious answer. You know what I'm saying? I feel like... I don't know. It should only have one answer, but... Because my understanding of it makes just as much sense. So 3, 1, there's 1, 2. And... 1, 3, and 1, 4. So that would actually give you the 4 numbers. 13. So it has to be the 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 4. Yeah, so that would be correct. And then that would also give you 1, 2, 3, 4 3s. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 1, 4. Wait, no. Oh, wait, I wrote that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1. 2. 1, 2. 2, 3. 1, 4. That doesn't seem right either. I'm just good messing with my new mixer and debating if I want to buy a new mic. Oh yeah! How is that mixer? Back for a second, I do love that this game cemented in canon that the culture of the Tusken Raiders. Pool bought a mixer for XLR mic, right? Unless it like goes back and forth, but that doesn't make any sense either. Oh, maybe it just does it in the order. So the first number is a 3, so you have to describe the first set. So then in that case, it would be 2, 3, 1, 3, 1. No, it would be 4, 1, right? God damn it. 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 1. 1, 2. Okay, so that actually is correct. Okay, so this answer. If it's not right, that's bullshit, but... Alright, systems return to normal. Yay! I did it. The slime ball must die subscript disabled. Awaiting group reinitialization. Alright, I did it. I think. Okay, I only have to do 1. Wait. Okay, no. I have to do all 4. Never mind. Well, 1 down. 3 to go, and I'm stuck.
Master?
Alright, there you go. Save. I'm glad you got it. Yeah, I'm glad I did too. Well, I mean, if this guy's blows up, maybe it doesn't matter. Anyways. Alright. Is it... Okay. Ooh, new puzzle. New puzzle. 2 of the above are definitely false. Compare logic to identify the only memory node that can be corrected. Okay. Node 1 reports node 2 failed. Node 2 reports node 3 failed. Node 3 reports node 2 failed. Okay, so only 1 is correct. Oh, you guys are all talking all mic stuff. Hacks! Yeah. I'm a hacker now. Hi! I don't even know how to pronounce your name. I will say WHSDW. How you doing? A ball ache. It's a good thing I ain't got no balls. Like every streamer. Well, I mean, what do you expect? I want to call you like DW or something, because that's the end. Yeah, you don't have any vowels, but... Or I could just call you W. Like you're George W. Bush. I don't know if you... that's probably not a good nickname. Thinking wish do. Wish do. That sounds both pretty and kind of gross. Because, you know, do. Consonant discrimination. Can't have consonant bigots in my stream. 90% of call me WHS. Lol. Well, I mean, whatever you prefer to call. If we want me to call you, that's fine. If you want WHS. But I can also be contrarian and just be like, well, everybody picks those letters. I'm going to pick the exact letters nobody else picks. Which is DW. Node 1 reports node 2 failed. Node 2 reports node 3 failed. Well, it has to be the first one because the node 2 and 3 are reporting on each other. Right? So they can't both be correct. But if the first one is correct, then it doesn't matter. Hopefully it doesn't explode. No! Did he die or is he still alive? Oh, he's still fucking alive. What the fuck? Well, at least I got parts out of it, I guess. Can I get parts out of this? Cause like right. That's fine. It's fine. All right. All right. Wait. Am I fucked now because I messed them all up? I messed one up? Oh, no, okay. Okay. Data missing from prime values. 2, 3, 5, 11, 13, 17, 19. 7, right? 7. 7 is a prime number. Wait. Prime is a number that can only be divisible by... Who's still in high school can tell me what the definition of a prime number is? I know it ain't 9 to 15 because you can divide 9 by 3 and 15 by 5 and 3. It's only divisible by 1 in itself. Does 1 count? It's a good thing the Kappa guy didn't turn out to be a shit heel because I use that emote a lot. I don't even know. Yeah, what would that? I think that it's probably that and the lol emote gets probably used the most. That can't be divided without being by itself, right? I don't know. Do I look like a math person? Damn it! This is like a question that I definitely would have gotten in high school. I had I think all prime numbers memorized up to like 30 or something when I was like 12 or 13. Math. Like, is 1 considered a prime number? I don't know. Because if it is, then it can't be 7, but I'm pretty sure 7 is a prime number by 1 in itself, right? So does that mean 1 is expressly not prime? Okay. Because but 1, I feel like that's such a weird rule. But I think one is not it has to do with formula issues, like you can't use 1 or something. I don't know. Or is that like something else? I don't know. Anyways. 7. Okay, I was gonna say if this fucking droid explodes too, I'm gonna be very annoyed. Alright. Alright, there's only one more. Pair functions. Wait. Here we go. Okay. Power cell drain must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Error. Upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? What the fuck, man? Can you just give me a math equation? I think that would be easier for me to solve. Okay. 300 small pulses or 180. So isn't that just 2 over 1, right? 180 times 2 is 300. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking that's 150. Math. Okay, guys. Great. Hold on. I could just bust out a calculator, but well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I have to use the calculator on my computer because my phone isn't working. No, wait. Or I can think about it as 2/3, right? 60 times 3 is 300, right? But times 2 is 180. I know math, guys. No, that would be 120. I'm bad at math, guys. Oh, it's 3/4. What? I'm just gonna use a calculator. You guys are just learning. Otherwise I'm just gonna embarrass myself more as people find out how bad at math I am. I think it's 3/4. No, it's not. It's not. I can't do math. Or 5, okay. I'm just embarrassing myself on stream. I can't do math. Look. Damn it. Okay. Actually, I feel like I have to like, oh shit, there's no water in there. It's good. I can't find my nice pen, BRB. I have the Precise V5. I love these. Okay, look. I think I just have to, what do they call it? Simplify the fractions. So it'd be like 18 out of 30 if you divide that by 10. And then 9 out of 15. Divide that by 3. I can do that. 3 out of 5. Yeah, it's 3/5. That was close. 4 3/4 is close to 3/5. So upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? Okay. So. Why is this game making me do this? So 1/3. Okay, if we can get it, let's see. 9/15. 5 equals 15, 5. So 5/15. So 10 out of 15. So 10/15 is missing. Math. This is an exciting stream today. Hey Alizer, how you doing? The Dane Cook of Pen's worse than the Pilot G2. What? You don't like this pen? Oh man. 2 + 2 is 22. You're so smart, Red. Okay. I don't think I'm doing this correctly at all. Also, that top layer of my sticky note pad was really dusty because I never use it. I hate this. Okay. So 300 equal to 180 large pulses. Or I think 3 small ones equals 5 large ones, right? I think that's what it really should be. So must not exceed total. Either 300 or 180 large ones. So there's 300 small ones. So that means there's 200 small pulses. So I need to figure out what's the equivalent of 200 small pulses in 100 in large pulses. I should make it A or B. Okay, hold on. 300A is equal to 180B. And then, or really, it should be 200. I'm literally doing math right now. I hate this so bad. 2 was, or should I make it L and 90? Small. Wait, ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry. 180 large. Okay. Divide that by 10. 30 small is equal to 180 large. Divided by 3, I think, would be... No. Oh my god. Ugh. By... That can't be right. I hate this. Okay, no, I can do this. This is the only difference between people who are good at math and people who are bad at math is the people who are bad at math just gave up too early and they never figured it out. So I'm not gonna give up. Okay. God damn it. But seriously, I haven't like done real math. The only time have done math is literally anytime I played this game. So by 10. Three, 6, 9, 12. 15. Okay, it's 6. Okay. Okay, so 5 to 3. So there's 100 small pulses. This is giving me, I'm getting so anxious right now. Fucking math, I'm so over this. You need Jetstream 0.7 as a way to go. Pen tool. I mean, I've only ever really used this pen, but I love it. I'm extremely annoying about pens. I do buy refills for this pen though. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm right-handed, so it doesn't matter if the ink smears or not, because my hand's not going to run over it as I write. Now, if I was left-handed, maybe I would care. But the world was made for me, so that's, you know. The last time I went to buy weed, I showed the guy my ID, and he was like, "Can you just take your mask off real quick?" And I was like, "Sure." And then he was like, "Man, you grew out your hair. You got a beard now. You sure this is the same guy?" Aw. He's probably just messing with you and just told you to do that just so he can make that joke. Anyways. So. My brain hurts. Okay. I know that 3 large pulses is equal to 5 small pulses. So I think if there's how many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? So 200 small is equal to oh no. I don't know. I don't know how to solve this. No. Okay. Oh, well, 200 divided by 5, I think. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so 40. So 3 times 40, 40, 80, 120. I think it's 120. That's my best guess. If I'm wrong, so be it. I tried. Yes! I did it! I got 3 out of the 4 puzzles correct. That's good enough for me. Yeet, yeet. Okay. Good job, Vicky.
That was unpleasant. Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner.
What happens if you fail all 4 of
I
them?
thought I was dead. Now, my
This guy still needs his ass kicked. Oh yeah, sure. Nope.
You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this.
It just kills you if you fail. But how many chances do you get? Like, one of the droids already died or exploded on me, so, and nothing happened. You'll give me more, you'll regret it.
I love it when the ladies play hard to please, but there isn't much more I can do. This is an expensive setback. What else could I give you? I need what I have to repair my droid.
You know the rescue was worth more.
Look, I really can't.
Then I'll take it. Okay, I won't kill him.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for
If you were left-handed, you would have been a good person. Well, too bad. I guess you're just gonna have to deal with my bitch ass. New world order for lefties. God, why are there so many left-handed people on Twitch? Why? Everybody's left-handed. It's like rare to find a right-handed person. Oh my god. I don't know why. I don't understand. You know what? Even when I try to get rid of you guys, just keep coming back. Uh-oh. No, they're ambushing me. Uh-oh. HK, talk to them. God damn it. Alright. Just one at a time. I get ya. Oh, that didn't do much. Surprisingly. Oh man, they're tough. I guess I was warned, huh? Oh no, I don't want that. Oh! Oh, thank you for the host send! Ambush, but it's a desert? That's true. You should be able to see them for like miles. Oh man. I don't have to imagine. I'm living the dream. God. More than 50% of my family is left-handed? Fuck them. Oh no. How are you, Sint? Oh man. Tough dudes, eh?
I still got it.
Let me see if I could heal too. Or help with the healing a little bit. Nah. Can we put some of these people... There you go. I'm sure that'll help. Oh! Like they have to get back up and then they go back into stasis immediately. There we go. That helps. Just gotta use some of my powers. Resilient. Resilient, they are. Just a random corpse. Huh. Who the hell is this? I'm good, how are you? I'm alright. I was, excuse me. I was a little caffeinated earlier. As usual. I'm a little bit better now. Because this morning I was super hungry and I got food at a Vietnamese deli and I got iced coffee because I was like, I'm tired. But since I hadn't eaten anything, I drank it with my food. And I was like, okay, it's okay. I'm eating. So, but I think maybe if I ate and then started sipping on the coffee, but I did it at the same time, and maybe it wasn't enough to mitigate the caffeine. It wasn't enough, and I got all jittery. Oh, hey, Jacques, how you doing? Nice to see you as well. Okay, so what's going on here, guys?
Who are you? It doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
What is that? Is that Irish accent? The Scottish accent? What does that signify in the Star Wars universe? Scottish.
You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it do that?
What? Alright. And then Joey. And maybe do some first whirlwind. I think that's like the equivalent. Actually, maybe attack that guy first, but...
I'm ready.
Is this guy still... Uh-oh. We're out of it. Get back in stasis, you.
See what you got.
Got it fast.
Not this again! I still got it.
Oof. Oh, more? God damn it.
Ready.
What?
Combat mode.
Oh my god. It's fucking... Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and attack you.
Prejudice set to maximum.
Too old for this. Never too old for this.
Combat mode active.
Ugh. Can I just get their sticks? There you go. Boom. Oh no, there are more of them! Oh my god, there's so many! Stop! Stop! Too many of you guys.
What?
Acknowledgement.
I don't have that. Yeah. We'll go.
I'm here.
Acknowledgement.
Oh no. HK clearly missed.
I'm here.
Uh-oh. Get back to stasis, you.
Prejudice set to maximum.
Extremely Scottish and a bad one in that. Oh no. Look, you don't know anything about him. You don't know if he's a bad Scot or not. Maybe he's a good guy. Alright, finally, they stopped coming. I know every single Scot. But do you know the one true Scotsman, Red? Scotsman. Anyways. was the worst American trying to do a Scottish accent I've ever heard. Really? Worst one? This is a perfect place for me to make a joke about like, what have you ever heard me do one? But I'm not gonna even attempt to try to do one because I'd not be able to do it at all.
I don't think we'll try holding this
Osen said that. Look,
longer.
you know, they're both red on my screen, so just a slightly different shade of red. So therefore, they're the same people. Sorry, my bad. It's about time they drove those animals out. I have other questions. I'm not gonna.
I'm through with the desert. You can
I'm
take
through
your
with the
sand
desert.
people, great dragons, and crazy hunters.
Crazy hunters. It's like Mike Myers doing Fat Bastard, but worse. I always think of what's his face in Mary Poppins. That's the best English accent anyone's ever done. Sweep some chimneys. I don't know what he says in the movie. Do anything about the sand people?
They attack everything on sight. Well, I
Slut.
suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse.
This is pretty bad, actually. Even I can kind of tell.
And then take our weapons off our corpses. They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set them around their enclave. It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're going to break through all of that. Me, I'd sneak in. Well, actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
The sand people are using turrets.
They use whatever they scavenge. They seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess. It's not like you need to be a genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on.
Okay, what are the questions?
I don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm through with the desert. You can take your sand people, great dragons, and crazy hunters.
All right, that's it, actually.
Yeah, so do we. There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked over and over. The desert can have it. The Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can buy it back and start over. Makes sense to me.
All right, dude. The leader of the group of Zerka employees near a damaged sand crawler said there was a sand people enclave in the south of the Dune Sea. The sand people have many captured Zerka weapons, including several stolen turrets, so he suggested you sneak in somehow. Sneaky, sneaky. There's nothing there. Oh man. Okay. I think that this might be a good place to stop. Ooh, look at that. Because this giant sand place is kind of intimidating right now. I'm sure it's not that big, but since it's like a huge place to explore, it looks like it might be a good place to stop here. So I'm gonna go ahead and save it and end the stream. Just FYI, if you guys know Jen Zanny, I'm gonna be playing Stardew Valley with her later, and she might be streaming it. So, you know, if that's the case, then you might be able to catch me there. Otherwise, I'm gonna resume KOTOR on Monday evening. Oops, I don't want to do that. All right. Yeah. So, So yeah, I'm just gonna end here. Let's see. But we can raid Hugin. He's playing Witcher 3 right now. If you do promote it on Lunk's Discord, okay, yeah. I think, well, I don't know. Most of you guys might be in Lunk's stream at that time, because he'll probably be streaming around that time as well. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a little bit later though, because I think she tends to start stream kind of later, like 9 or 10. But yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, for now, let's read Hugin. I think most of you guys know Hugin plays. Yeah, he's streaming Witcher 3. So I'm just gonna send you guys over there to him. But first, I just want to say bye to everybody. I'm sure we'll see all of you guys later, though. Either in long stream or if you guys pop into Jen's stream later, you can. I'm just gonna real quick. What are you saying about Jen? I might be playing Stardew Valley with her later. I haven't played Stardew Valley in like ages. Oh, you forgot that he was streaming today. Yeah. Lug, yeah, well, both of them were streaming. But yeah, I just got back at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'm about to end. But I mentioned that if you don't know Jen, I might be in her stream later because she wants to play Stardew Valley, the co-op. So I might be playing with her. So you can probably pop in her stream later and I will be in there. Stardew has a new update. Oh, really? Well, I didn't know about that, so that might be exciting for me to play. I bought Stardew on release. I played more of it than I want to admit. Yeah, it's relaxing. It's a weirdly relaxing thing. A game. Like it's very, like you just like kind of get in the zone and you're like focusing. So it's really fun to play there. But yeah, for now, we're going to raid Hugin. He's always in here, usually sassing me in the evening times. He's playing Witcher 3. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you, Nazium. Thank you, Red and Lit, for hanging out and being my mods. Synth, Jock, thank you also for coming in near the end there. And Swordsman as well. Yeah, and anyone else? Anyone who's lurking as well, I appreciate the lurk. And if you want to join the raid, you can use like my little raid worm that Red just posted or commanded. I don't know. He pulled up. Thanks, Red. Yeah. And if you want to use my emotes, or if you just want to, if you delete out the little, you can just use the thing without the emotes too, or you can use your own emotes, whatever you want. We're gonna raid Hugin. So, right. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you all soon, either later tonight or on Monday night when I'll continue playing KOTOR.